Hello, everyone. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're all doing well today, chat. Welcome. Hope your Fridays are going all right. It is once again time to do some true ending speedrun attempts, as per usual. We have been getting some good paces recently, so the grind is on currently. Now, have I been losing most of those paces? Yes. But, you know, it's one of those things where you keep throwing yourself at it and eventually, just maybe, you might get something good. So that's the plan today. Not very unexpected. It's pretty much the same thing we do every day. But yeah, hi chat. Hello everyone. What's going on with you? What's happening? How are you all doing? How are you all doing? Oh yeah, I'm an hour late today. Sorry about that. I'm an hour late today because I got lazy. And I have this weird habit that if I don't put this stream scheduled on YouTube an hour before I go live, I can't stream. So what I do is whenever I get delayed by something, I'm like, oh, I'll push the stream up by 30 minutes. That's hello Void. I'll push the stream up by 30 minutes. And then I did that, and then another 30-minute passed, and I was like, oh shit, I forgot to schedule it again. So it ended up being an hour late. Let me move over to the game. Can you, my friends, are you able to see Hollow Knight Silksong? No. Why not? There you go. You're catching me in the middle of like my little pre-run warm-up or so. So we're just gonna do a couple of the really hard segments in the run, just real quick to get sort of like refreshed on. Okay. Yeah, that's why we practice. Let me actually pay attention. I will say the Void Arena is probably like the hardest room in the entire game. Granted, my save state also enters with 4 HP, which is unconventional for an actual run. Nice Trobio mirror. Like, as long as you get the Evo buff. Oh, nice. Well, I didn't really block the whole thing. I just blocked kind of half of it. There you go. And now it's the final grounded wave. I think the middle wave is the hardest one with this arena. Oh my god. The one with the 2 airborne ones. They just have so much health. Anything else? Alright, I should probably do a Carmelita. I feel like Carmelita is the only Act 3 boss we really need to warm up today. Maybe we should do a Lost Lace instead. As well, I mean. Oops. But I don't think I really need more than that. I started yawning at the same time as talking there. Sorry. Dude, it's so dark outside. I'm just tired all the time. Oh, man. Swedish winter, huh? What about Nihilith? I think we'll be fine. I don't think we need Nihilith practice. Like, my Nihilith fights have been really good lately. Ever since I actually learned the fight with the Evo route. So Carm is all about, like, getting into flow of damage. When you kind of fall off cycle on her needle hits, then you can really mess up. I meant to do a Flea brew there, because I thought she was gonna scream. She didn't. This is what it's supposed to look like. And then scream here. Oh, nice. I got some Flea brew out of that. Nice stagger. Okay, a little too aggressive there. We'll take a heal. The good thing with Carm is that you can... This is a fight where you can always heal, basically. Like, pretty much every attack of hers. Okay, I gotta stop getting hit by her dress there. Nice. Oh, that's a really good... oh. See, you can just, like, always heal, basically. So whenever you get in trouble... Stop hitting me with the bottom of your dress when you land. I keep doing that. Under. Nice. Should be dead in just a couple hits. Oh, that was really satisfying. What are these harpoons? Alright, that was pretty good. Pretty good there. Pretty good there. Pretty good there. How are we feeling today? I think we're feeling pretty good. I think we're feeling pretty alright. Hi, I'm looking for world record speedruns for Silksong True Ending. Is this the place? Well, call me David Byrne, because this must be the place. I think so, at least. Just maybe. Just maybe. Anything else that I really, really desperately need to practice? Lace 2? I should do a lace 2. I should definitely do a lace 2. And I should do a lace 3 as well. I'm gonna do a lace 2 and a lace 3, and then we're ready to go, I think. And I want to play Silksongdle as well. I do want to play Silksongdle, chat. Alright. So the thing with lace 2 is that she's actually harder than lace 3. Oh my god. Look at this. She's just a tougher fight. Oh. No, she always staggers there. I really don't want that to happen. Maybe I should use the Threadstorm still. Oh my god. Skill issue on display. Thanks. Nice parry. Why does she always stagger at the least opportune moment? I hate this. You're like 1 hit away. Okay, I'm like 1 hit away. Okay. Let me do a lace 3. That was not a good fight. So I'm hoping I can do better than that when the moment comes. Let me do a quick lace 3. No Evo? We do have Evo. The UI just breaks with debug mod. Maybe I should do this with spear. Oh, hold on. Actually pay attention to the fight. The mistake I was doing a lot in lace 3 was like doing these like dashes right after a slash to try to get an extra hit in. Oh my god. Skill issue? Let me do that properly. That's why we warm up. Let me do that one more time properly. How about that? How about that? Hello. Okay. You can get both hits there. Okay, I'm greeting 2 hits there. You can only go for that one with the Flea brew. You can only go for that one with the Flea brew. See, now I'm in lace 2 mode. Maybe practicing lace 2 and lace 3 right next to each other is like the cooked part. I think that might be a bad idea for like trying to accrue muscle memory that works. Because I think now it's messing with my brain a little bit. That's still a worthwhile storm, I think. Oh my god, misposition. I have to which boss am I fighting again? Jeez, dude. Alright, now I'm in lace 3 mode. Now I'm in lace... Yeah, okay. Alright, we got it, gang. Don't worry. See, with the brew, you can go for the... That still hit me? Bro, what the fuck? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, my brain is still in lace 2 mode. That's a bad idea, chat. That's a bad idea. Do not practice lace 2 and then lace 3 next to each other. Alright, let me do this properly once, at least. Oh my god. Dude, it's a fucking disaster. Which boss am I fighting right now? That's pretty good. That was not meant to be a heal. I meant to do a Threadstorm there, but... Oh, okay. What am I doing? Okay, in my defense, this is really funny. That worked somehow. I'll take it. Where are you? There you go. You had to? Really? There you go. Alright, let me do... That was really funny. Okay, I'm in lace 3 mode now. I know what boss I'm fighting. All good, gang. We're good. Don't worry, chat. The skill issue has been avoided. How much damage does Trobio mirror do? 28 damage. With the amount of tool pouches we have. So not a lot. Yeah, I should do this fight with spear, shouldn't I? Because like I finish Verdania with spear. So maybe I should just swap to spear because I'm not using storm anyway. You know what, chat? Let's do a lace 3 with spear real quick. Do I have a save state for that? I don't. Okay, well, never mind. We will not be doing a save state for that. We are going to play Silksongdle, and then we're going to start the runs. We're not stalling for like 10 hours today, chat. We're actually getting runs right away. Just die and re-equip. That would have been the smarter option, but we're just going to send it. That's a great idea. Silksongdle. Silksongdle. You can see it, right? Can you see it? Silksongdle is stalling? That's not true. Silksongdle is the main content of the stream. Don't you know? Let me unmod my Silksong install real quick. There we go. It's Silksongdle time. Let's do it. Classic mode. Give me Shakra. We do love the Shakra start. The current meta. That doesn't give us a lot. Well, it does. It's an enemy. It's not in any of these areas. So it could be like Verdania, Moss Grotto, Weavenest Atla, all of Citadel. All of Citadel. Not gold or white. Okay, so I feel like most Coral Chambers enemies are out. Because they're gold or white. It's not a boss. How about I wanna get something gray and brown. Because white, gray, and brown are like the 3 main colors in Silksong that enemies are. Give me like an under. These are gray and brown, right? Or maybe these are just gray. I don't know, man. Hit me with an undersweep. An enemy. Okay, not gray. This one is just gray? I thought this would be gray and brown. Okay. Interesting. More health. This is a bigger enemy. This is a bigger enemy. Did I not go live on YouTube? Am I stupid? You're gonna make me double check. Hold on. I'm live on YouTube, aren't I? Not yet? Bro, did I forget the go live button? Content. Live. You're lying! I am live. Look at this. I'm totally live. You made me double check. Alright. Okay. So, not an undersweep. It's not gray. And it's bigger. So, you are a brown enemy, most likely. Or you're like a Verdania type individual. A Verdanier or like an Escalion could be a good guess. I don't think these are less than 10 entries. Maybe they are about, I feel like they're about 10 entries as well. Unless you're like a shadow charger. Give me a brown and a brown enemy. Gray and green. That's not useful. Give me a with more health. I want a pretty big one. You know what? How about a... Are you brown or gold? This one's brown, right? It might be brown and gold. It can't be you because you're in high halls. Never mind. You are... How about... Yeah, you know what? Let's guess the Escallion. Just get a good idea of the health. Less than 100. Yeah, okay. So this is a mid-game enemy. Not green. I knew this one was 10 entries. Carak. Caraka, maybe? Gray and red. Probably not you, because gray is already... Carak Gore has too much health. A core crust Karaka. This one's tricky, man. This one's tricky. I want a brown enemy. How about a vault? How much health? 35. You're a scroll reader. Oh, you are brown and gray. Okay, well now we're being really selective. Okay, these actually have a lot of health. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. How about a vault? No, it's not a vault guy. This is tricky, man. This is tricky. It's not in the vaults. It's not brown either. Okay, are you a shadow? A shadow charger? It's black and something. Black and something. 80 health, 6 entries. That's so interesting. What areas have I not checked here? How about a wisp guy? You're not black. You're gonna be red and gray, probably. Can't be a Scar, because all of the Scar are in Farfields and March. And they have white on their shells. Huh. This is tricky, man. This is tricky. If I only had the area, we would have been good. Could it be that you're a void mass? No, it can't be. Enemies that are black. How about... No. The other one. Scab. Guardfly. 80 HP. You? It's a pretty good guess. Oh, that's true. You're in Bilevar and Deep Dogs. Because you're the actual capturing guy. Well, that doesn't give us anything. Why would I guess that? Because I already knew it wasn't brown and gray. I'm actually stupid. And all of these areas except for the slab. That was just a dumbass guess. This one's tricky, man. This one's tricky. This one's tricky. How about Garpid? You're probably blue. Man, tricky one today. I haven't done Atla or Moss Grotto. Could you be a servitor? No, this one's gonna be black and white. So it can't be the Servitor Boran, even though you could have like this amount of health realistically. So you've got to be a Carak type guy. If this one is listed as black and red, I'm gonna lose my shit. Yeah, okay, it's red and gray. Oh, it's a Sands of Carak enemy. Which one is it though? Alita maybe? It's a black and red enemy in Coral Tower. Tricky one today. Tricky one today. I should have guessed this much earlier because I kind of already had it. You are the Carak. There's an assassin, I think. I don't remember what they're called. You're the one of the ones that... It might just be the Alita. It was, okay. Okay, but can someone explain to me how this enemy is black? Because, like, this is gray. Right? That's why I didn't guess this earlier. This is gray. And that's red. I'll give that as red. But, like, if that's... Listen. If that's black, then this enemy should be listed as gray and black. Right? Because look at this. If I went with a color picker, this shade right here is darker than this. It doesn't make any sense. Like, this shade is the exact same as this shade, but this fucker's gray, man. This one's gray. And this one's black. It doesn't make sense, chat. It doesn't make sense. Shakra should also be listed as gold, white, and black. Because her arms are like such a prominent part of the design. Excuses? Yeah, I guess, maybe. Guess today's enemy from Hornet's Notes. More dangerous in the moment of its explosive and corrosive death than it ever was in life. You are the underwork. You're the cogwork hauler. You're not the cogwork hauler. Corrosive death. I'm stupid. I should have read it properly. Explosive and corrosive death. Oh, you just carry a bomb. Are you the bile? Are you the, green... What are they called? Fly. Hold on. It's gotta be somewhere in... Wing. It's gotta be somewhere. Are you a... floater? Are you a... You're a mosquito. Are you a squid? Swamp squid. Yeah, there you go. Dude, that's my Hollow Knight brain. You go, any mosquito enemy is named Squid in Hollow Knight games. Because it's like the squid in Green Path. So you can clock that this shit is a squid. Because the other one is the bile squid. Okay. What am I looking at? Are you another dreg catcher or are you the bone deer? The hard bone hopper. No. You're a dreg. Are you a dreg? You're not a dreg. Bro, what the fuck am I looking at? What is this? Are you the, it looks like a deer. Are you the moss spitter? Mossified pilgrim? Overgrown pilgrim? Are you the pale stag? That's not the pale stag. I'm not tripping, right? That's not the same shape. Are you... See, this could be an eye, or it could be like a little monkey with a tail. No, either you're Skull Tyrant, right? Yeah, obviously not. That doesn't make any sense. I might have to get the color for this one. I might have to get the color for this one. Because it's in monochrome right now, so this could be another color. Just off of the shape. Are you a... It's not a clover stag. Are you dancers? No, that doesn't make any sense. I'm guessing a lot... There's a part of this that's like in another color that is showing as black. So it's like baiting me. Are you, no? Bro! This is so tricky. It looks like there's one guy there. How about the cogwork dancers? No, because that's what their sprite looks like. Is it not you? It was. I was like, yeah, I recognize like the shape of this guy like bowing down. Cameron Winter reference. And I was like, what the fuck is this? Okay, well, I got it still. It took me a while. Dude, that's a really deceptive, that was a hard one. I enjoyed that. That was really fun. All right, this is the thread. This is the spool extender. Oh, fuck you. This is the down. This is the thread down cloak. This is the silk down. This is the down. Delver's drill. Snare. Are you the snare setter? You're not the snare setter? 3. Silk down 3. Bro, what the fuck does this mean? Silk down 3. Silk down 3. Oh, what are you called? Hold on. You're called the... It's not the mirror. It's the... This is the spell cost one. Are you the lantern? No, it's not the lantern. It's like the light. The weave light. No. Weave light increases the buff. The weave light increases the buff of the rate of silk hearts. So it's not you. It's the one that decreases. Are you the egg of Flealia? Okay. Bro, what the fuck? This guess fucking sucked, man. This one didn't even make any sense. But I like this. I like this, man. This is how it's supposed to be. It's supposed to make you think. This is really good. Like this and this, these were really fun. So they're doing a great job with them today. Voice line. Who are you? Do I talk to you in the run? Let me think. Let me search my inner mind's eye. Okay. I was like, it's gotta be. Because I'm pretty sure I've heard this. This is my favorite NPC in the entire game, chat. That's my go right there. I'm joking. That's not true. This is the bench in Wisp Thicket. Dude, okay. They made it a little too easy. It's right there. Bam. Done. Done. Alright. Well, that was a Silksongdle. That's... Did not do very well on this one. Did pretty poorly on this one. Silhouette I managed. This one was just hard. So... I'm okay with that score. Voice line and map is pretty decent. Hollow guesser time. We'll do a quick one. We'll do a quick one. Farloom Act 3, tools, difficulty all, rounds. Just send it right away. Whiteward shortcut, check this out. Right there, bam. This is Shard Pendant, right there, bam. This is Citadel. Oh, shit, I don't know where this is. Citadel entry. Are you right here, perhaps? No, 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 no. Yes. It's by the entrance? What? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is, room with Steel Soul. This is the Flea. We're not doing the same mistake as last time. Alright. Let me do that one more time. Underworks. The Underworks. You would be right there. You are... Is this the Trapper's Nest? No, no, no. This is the Beast's Chapel. Right past the entrance. Yep. This is on the way to... Like here? Oh, it's further to the left. This is the Lower Weaveness Atla Moss Mother Arena. Which is... Are you there? Yes. This is... Oh shit, this one's hard. Do I know this? To me, if I were to place this, it would be like Upper Greymore. Are you this entrance? Oh, insane. Alright. Not a perfect score, but almost. I'll take that. Alright. Alright. You should check today's Scrandle. Are you sure? But is it all gonna be bugs or something? I don't usually play Scrandle. Play daily. It's just regular Scrandle. I'm not playing it. Scrandle is rage bait, man. It's all disgusting food. And then when it's good looking food, everyone just picks the other one because the other one is like a hamburger. And people are like, oh my god. It's a hamburger. Trust me, play it. Should we play it? Alright, we'll play it, chat. This is incredibly relevant to Silksong. Bonus round. What is it a bonus round? I'll play it. Just because you're telling me to. Alright, so the goal is to guess which one of the two meals that people are picking more than the other. Which one is more... And you have to factor in the price. You have to factor in the price. As well. Today's is funny. I'm gonna say this looks better, but people are gonna pick this because it's a burger. Thanks for voting. What? Bonus round. Okay, now it actually starts. Okay, this one's a lot cheaper and you get extra stuff. It's easily this, okay? No price data? Does that mean it's free? The toast with some butter and onions on it? Or the crusty hot dog bun with only roasted onion and the pickles. This looks better. What? Holy shit, dude. This one looks more appetizing than this one. I'm gonna say this one. Yeah, that looks a lot better. This one's twice as expensive, but you get a pint too. So I'm gonna guess the average person is gonna pick the pint. This pretzel looks like really cursed, but I'm gonna go with the pretzel. I feel like that could be pretty tasty. What the fuck is? What have they done to this bread? Did they pour glue on it or something? Dude, that's fucking disgusting. This looks... give me the horseradish and red onion on a bread. Bro, what the fuck is this? Would you rather take the bread, lard, paprika, and raw onion for €1? Or nothing? With no price data. You get a styrofoam container that you can chew on, I guess. What? It's rage bait. It's fucking rage bait, man. It's fucking rage bait. Okay. 1 Zeros Kenya, and you get a beer, or 5 ones with 5 beers. Well, I'm gonna guess the 1 is gonna win, but like, if we look at the price ratio here, you know, this times 5. Listen up, chat. Listen up. Yeah, they both have beer. They both have beer. They both have beer, chat. They both have beer, okay? This one's a lot cheaper, though. If you buy 5 of these, this is a lot cheaper. Because it's like $12.50. So... yeah, that's what I thought. I like this one because they're pointing. Made by a Scrandle developer. I'm all about that. Hell yeah, dude. Last one. Bread with onion or bread with lard and onion? What the hell is lard, chat? I'm not familiar with this ingredient. I'm gonna go with this one because it's cheaper. It's animal fat. Oh, that's a lot worse. Why would they just not use butter? Oh, is that what the disgusting thing was on that piece of bread? They just went crazy with the lard? Probably. It better be. It better be. Alright, anyway. Alright, there you go. Are you happy I played Scrandle? It was kind of funny. Thank you for making me do that. I thought this was a Silksong channel. Yeah, but chat told me it would be funny, so I indulged them in their plight. And you're right, it was pretty funny. Play it every stream? I won't do it every stream, okay? Because then people complain at me for stalling with the speedruns. I said I wasn't gonna stall today. We've been live for 44 minutes. Oh, shit. I'm fucking cooked. No. I thought we were gonna get going within a half hour, but I got distracted. Okay, we should get going. Alright. Well, my friends. You're having fun? It's Friday. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's Friday. Friday is for fun. That's right. It's a weekend. This is a leisurely ass stream. And a leisurely speedrun. Guys, I keep farting. Help. Maybe I shouldn't have gone live today. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Why did you say it out loud? I don't know. Why did you write it? Well, it wasn't you, but you know. Me when I've had too many poorly toasted pieces of form bread with animal lard and onions. sprinkled with some paprika powder on top. Oh shit. That's a meal, chat. That's a meal. 3 coffee, no lunch, and lock the fuck in. You know what's up. You know what's up. You're so right. No, it wasn't me, chat. It was someone in chat who typed it. I am keeping a strong control over my gastrointestinal output currently. Don't worry. I'm all good. We're good on my part, okay? Don't say for now. Don't say for now. Start the run? I will. Be patient. I just need to... I need this conversation to clear out of chat. We gotta turn over a new page. What is going on here, man? What are we talking about? Can you read the Chinese characters that you see a lot in the run? No. Sadly, no. I can't. I would love to learn how to read Chinese, but I cannot. I cannot. Silk for the anklets? So true. Alright, anyway. We should get going. I thought we weren't stalling today. I thought so too, but I was gravely mistaken. Why did we switch to red? That's a great question. Let's play Citadel today. Okay. Secret stream? No, this is a very public stream. It's a very, very public stream. Alright. Well, let's give it a shot today, chat. Let's try to catch up to world record in true ending. First run of the day today. Let's see what kind of paces we get. We did get a really good attempt yesterday. That sadly fell apart at various different points throughout the late mid-game, as I am prone to do things. Hopefully today, though, I actually play well. I guess it remains to be seen. So let's give it our best shot. There is a lot of time save. I got a really, really good early game the other day, and I'm hoping I can at least somewhat replicate that. Because I was kind of shocked at how much time there is in Act 1 to be saved. Like, I could be like 2 minutes ahead going into Act 2. And then obviously we have like a solid 2 minutes to save in Act 2. And then on top of that, we have like 4 minutes in Act 3. Which just about adds up to a sub 310. So if I can get like a really solid run with no major mistakes. This is not going to happen, by the way. This is more so like a wishful thinking kind of thing. At least it's very, very statistically unlikely based on my previous outcomes. Good shell shards there. I do need to make sure I get a lot of shards in early game now because of the new early game routing. But I don't know, chat. I'm feeling a lot of improvement recently in the category, especially now that I've gotten like properly used to the new route. Now that we're doing early Evo route with anklets and all of that. I'm up to date on the routing of the category. It's like a really, really satisfying bit of progression to get good at this route, because it's pretty noticeable. Like, the more you're able to stay hitless on boss fights, for example, you just deal more damage and you get a bajillion seconds of time save. Well, not that much time save, but it does add up across the fights. So, I don't know. I'm feeling really motivated to run the category recently. So I'm gonna keep throwing myself at it and see what happens. All right, I'm gonna get this this rosary necklace right here, because I'm changing up my early game geo routing slightly. This one is just much faster than the rosaries in the marrow. Just a better bit of routing. Blunk. By the way, chat, you're already bullying me about this in chat right now, but I do like to repeat it at the start of my runs. If anyone has any questions about the runs, do feel free to ask. I'll very gladly do my best to try to explain anything you might be curious about, whether it be like the routing or like the strategies that we use in the run. So if you're curious about anything, don't be shy with your questions. I'm very happy to share my knowledge and stuff. He said the thing. I know. I don't know. I just think it's a good thing to repeat at the start of the run. I know it gets a little repetitive when we reset a lot, but my ult. That being my ult is a very funny way to describe it. Alright, pretty good Moss Mother so far. We should be like about 4 seconds behind here. This is because of the rosaries. Okay, never mind. I messed up at the end. Okay, I lost like 1 second on Moss Mother. A little bit awkward there, but it's an okay start for sure. Anyway. I just want to get to Verdania chat today. Because I really want to see how good of a Verdania gold I can get now that I'm doing Pale Stag. Like, we haven't really had a proper Verdania since I routed in Pale Stag with Silk Spear. But it should be like a 30-second time save against my old Verdania. So I'm pretty stoked about, like, seeing if I can pull that off in a run. Is Verdania really needed for true ending? It's not technically needed. Like, you need to pick 3 out of the 4 available memory hearts in Act 3 in order to be able to do the red memory to beat the game. And because you can pick 3, we just route out the slowest one, which by far is the Coral Tower. Coral Tower is so much slower than any of the other options. Because obviously first we have to get there, we need to fight the enraged conch fly on the way. And then we have to go all the way up, you know, to the top there, enter the dream, do like 30 seconds of silk soaring, and then like about 8 minutes of really hard combat gauntlets. So Verdania is about 2 minutes faster. Maybe more even. Even counting the fact that you need to save the Green Prince and talk to him earlier. It's a pretty big difference in time. Also, if we did Coral Tower, we would die every single run, and no one would finish any runs. Because doing that shit with 5 HP and this damage output would be pretty harrowing. So I'm very, very glad that we routed Verdania instead. You were doing Coral before? No, we weren't. We've never done Coral Tower in True Ending. Forgot the rosaries? No, I actually routed those out. We get the rosary necklace in Moss Grotto instead. We're actually going to save like 15 seconds on this split right here. Just because of how slow those rosary rocks were to get. I don't know why I was getting those for so long. What about the Crow Court? That's not a memory heart, and you don't need to do it. We can pretty much just fully avoid the Crow Court summons in the run. They don't even do it in 100%, because it's not a percent. There you go. Are you running the same route as World Record now? No, not actually. I'm running a slightly faster route, I think, than Record. Because Biggie has opted to not yet implement the early Evo. The early Hunter's Crest evolution, which I'm doing. And early Evo should be about like 20 seconds faster or something. In total. And I actually do Threadstorm, and Biggie opts to only use Silk Spear. The consensus right now is that getting Storm is worth it. And if it doesn't outright save time, it's like very even. Because it takes about 50 seconds to get. And you can save about 50 seconds with it throughout the run. But we actually do Spear for a couple segments. So the two options are either you run Spear only, or you run like kind of a hybrid build. And the hybrid build is what I'm doing. So there's a couple segments in the run where I will be swapping to Silk Spear after getting Threadstorm. And it's early Act 2, and it's Verdania. Verdania is the big one, because you can do Pale Stag with Spear and save a bunch of time there. You probably save about 10 to 15 seconds with Spear and Verdania. It's a pretty big deal. So I'm glad I learned that. Alright. No, and we routed out Volt Filament. We don't pick that one up anymore. Let's get a good Bellbeast, please. Hopefully we can get a good run going right away, chat. I would love to not spend like 10 years resetting resetting to like the Hunter's March arena today. You do Sands of Carak just for the simple key? No, we actually do Sands of Carak primarily to visit Shakra there, because we need her to stalk her map so that we can get into Act 3. Because Shakra's Trail's End Wish is a hard requirement for Act 3. I did not think I hit that. That's a little ominous. So you would be... And now 5 hits, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can save this. Hold, I can save this. It'll be slow, but 1, 2, 3, 4. Saved. Alright, slightly slow. I kind of turned it into a disaster. We're still hitting the 1 cycle though. Very nice. Not a very good Bellbeast. I kind of messed up there because I went for the spear way too early at the start. That's a really, really tricky thing. Sometimes you just mess it up if you're not paying attention. I'll gladly take that. That works out pretty fine for my interests. Oh gosh. I swallowed my coffee wrong. I'm so sorry. Nice recovery. Yeah, I'm glad I counted the hits properly. Because it actually ended up working out pretty well. There you go. Alright, we're gonna lose a bit of time here, but I think it should be alright. Important thing is that we get going. Chat, I gotta say, I caved and I started watching the final season of Stranger Things just just yesterday night. Like, not really because I'm that invested, because I stopped being invested in Stranger Things like I think after season 3. It's so good, it's really not. I mean, it's like okay. But like, why is the entire show edited like a trailer? Why is the entire like final season edited like a trailer? Like all of the conversations, they're trying to like aura farm. I don't know, man. I can't do it. Is it? It is. It's so right. It's so right. And they add like the really beefy like impact mechanics or impact sound effects to everything. Like whenever they're like just like, oh, we're unloading our car. I mean, it's the style of the show, so I kind of get it. We're unloading the car, and then they like take out a bag from the trunk, and then they put down the trunk on the table, and it's like a, you know. I'm not hate watching it. I'm perfectly neutral watching it. Maybe they stick the landing. But like season 4 of Stranger Things is just kind of, I don't know, man. It wasn't that good. Because the thing with Stranger Things is that season 1 it might be one of the best seasons of television out there. Season 1 of Stranger Things is so good. The problem is that they feel like they need to make it like bigger and bigger every single season. So it's got like there's like way too many characters now. A lot of them just don't really do anything. So like, I'll watch it. It's still like entertaining, right? And you do still kind of like the characters. But like, also what is going on with the characters? Why is everyone like, either they've been like turned down to like their one... They've been kind of like flanderized to like their one trait that makes them quirky. Oh my god, what is this movement? I'm also being flanderized right now. My trait is I'm bad at Silksong. Incredible. That was really stupid. But like, Steve was so likable in the last 2 seasons. Even in season 4, he was alright, but they just turned him into like an asshole. Again. Like that, his character arc was that he kind of stopped being an asshole. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I mean, I'm only in like, I finished episode 3 just like now, so maybe it gets better. I'm gonna finish it because at this point it's sunk cost fallacy for me. You know, I can't not watch the ending to Stranger Things. I can also die to the Hunter's March Arena. That's incredible. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It's just like, maybe I'll talk about it more later, but like maybe I should focus on the run. Also, can we talk about Mike not giving a fuck? This is spoilers, by the way. I guess if you care about Stranger Things. This is like in the second episode. Can we talk about Mike not giving a fuck that his entire family like died? Or got like almost killed by the Demogorgon? Like Nancy's going through it and Mike just doesn't care. Like what is good? I don't know. There's I feel like they forgot something in the script, man. I care a lot more about Stranger Things than the run. Yeah, but it's so funny. It's so funny. So it's entertaining in the fact that I'm like I'm kind of like oh. Yeah, and they are like 30-year-olds playing like 14-year-olds now or whatever. It's kind of funny as well. Anyway, I should start another run. Let's start another run. Okay, here we go. Let's do it, chat. We're getting it today, okay? I mean, first of all, we're gonna get a run out of early game. I guess that's the most important thing, and I guess then we'll build from there. But I do think we can pull off record today. I have been getting a lot of good paces recently. I just need to like have them go the distance. I've said that 3 times now. I know. I have a skill issue. I can't help it. I'm bad at the game. Hopefully, maybe, just maybe we'll overcome it today. My dire skill issue, chat. I gotta say, though, the pace yesterday was pretty good up until High Halls. It was like my best pace ever. So if I can get anything like remotely close to that, I'll be pretty happy. I'll be pretty happy about that. So let's let's see if we can get another run going. And by another, I mean like the only one today, because the first one died in the hut. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Okay. Dude, I almost died to the damn Marrow's Maw. I might be the new level of washed encountered. 31 shell shards is pretty good though. That's really important now that we're doing the new early game routes. Like, oh. I'm inventing new time losses. It's the best Moss Grotto ever. Maybe I need to actually like pay attention. I gotta say. By the way, chat, if anyone has any... I know you're gonna bully me for repeating this a lot. But if anyone has questions about the runs, if you're curious about like strats or why we do certain things, I'm very, very happy to answer. So if you're curious about anything, don't be shy and just ask away. And I'll try my best to give you a coherent answer. I don't know, I can't promise results on that, because I am busy throwing speedruns at the same time. But I can try. And I'm very happy to try to at least, like, I don't know, explain stuff. Get the rosary necklace there. I'm changing up my early game rosary route a little bit. We're getting that necklace right there instead of the, or sorry, the frayed rosary string. It's not really a necklace. Rather than the rocks in Moss Grotto. It's just like a lot faster and we don't need as much early game economy in this run currently. What's your pre-run warm-up? I just usually do like a couple of the early or the hard late game segments that I've been messing up a lot recently. So today I did like a Carmelita, I did like a Pale Stag, stuff like that. Some of the late game segments that are, I guess, the choke points of the run are good to go through a little bit before you start. But then after that, I just kind of send it. So maybe I don't have like the most disciplined practice routine out of anyone. That's like certainly true. I might have like the least disciplined practice routine of every runner because I like barely practice because I'm too lazy. Which might be an explainer for why I throw so much. Or it could be entirely unrelated. Think about it, chat. Probably unrelated. Yeah, I think so as well. Overall, do you like Hollow Knight or Silksong better? I mean, like, I know you're gonna want an answer, but for me, it's like, you know the meme where it's like, oh shit, 2 cakes? That's what it is like to me. They're both peak. I think they're the 2 best games I've ever played. But if you're gonna have to make me decide, I think Silksong is better. I think Silksong surpasses Hollow Knight in almost every way. So, maybe I do have a favorite. Yeah, I do have a favorite. Like, I think, here's the thing. This is my perspective on the 2 games has crystallized now. As Silksong has been out for a little bit. This is the way I would explain it. I think Hollow Knight is a perfect game, but Silksong is a better game than Hollow Knight. Even despite having, like, little blemishes. Like, the heights that Silksong goes on erases the little, like, issues that I have here and there with it from being, like, a factor entirely. Because it's just that good. I said the exact same thing 2 months ago. Well, there you go. My opinion remains the same in that case. Thank you. How could Silksong be better? How would you change slash add things? It's like little speedrunner nitpicks, basically. The TLDR, I'm salty about Threadstorm being nerfed. No, not really. But like, there's like little things, I guess. Most of them have already been addressed already. So I guess like Silksong is becoming more perfect as Team Cherry patches it. Like some of the my main gripe at the game's release, and you might say that this is because I was using the Thieves Mark for like a large portion of my casual playthrough, and I was losing all my rosaries all the time because I went exploring new areas with the Thieves Mark. But I thought on release the rosary economy was a little cooked. Like things were a little too expensive. And they did address that by making relics a little better and like certain bellways and benches a little bit cheaper. So they kind of resolved that. The thing is with the rosaries, it's an interesting balance because the rosaries being like stuff being really expensive is something that introduces ludonarrative like harmony to the game, as in like this is an intentional design choice to immerse the player in the plight of the pilgrims and like the struggle under the oppressive system of the Citadel. The fact that everything is so, like, exorbitantly expensive and, like, everything is so exploitative. That's, like, a part of, So I get what they were going for. And I think it landed on, like, a more nice balance as they patched it a little bit more. But I think even on release, it was, like, probably fine. It was just, like, a little annoying to have to farm rosaries when you wanted to buy stuff. But it's also because I progressed through the game really quickly. As a player that has 3,500 hours in Hollow Knight. So obviously I didn't, like, backtrack through areas, like, 50 times, like maybe some other people did. So I didn't kill as many enemies, and I didn't, like, naturally have enough rosaries for, like, all of the stuff. I guess. Like, I was still, like, killing all of the enemies as I went through, but I was, like, revisiting stuff less because I died less. I guess. I don't know. We run on latest patch in True Ending. Latest patch is the fastest patch for this category. Dude, chill out. Who do you want to impress? I'm not, like, bragging. I'm just saying that I probably had, like, a slightly different gameplay experience from people who, like, maybe had only played Hollow Knight, like, a casual playthrough once. And thereby my critique of the game's economy might be void due to the fact that I had an experience. Like, I went through the game in a different way than other people did, maybe. I guess. I don't know. Might be void. Is this a reference to what Hornet is? Good Bellbeast, by the way. That's pretty good. Yeah, so, like, the thing is when you're, like, even if I tried to give, like, a casual playthrough experience, I dead ass cannot analyze, especially Hollow Knight. Silksong is a little bit more fresh in mind, right? Because it only released, like, 3 months ago. But I can't analyze Hollow Knight from a casual playthrough perspective as accurately anymore, because I did one casual playthrough of Hollow Knight 5+ years ago, and since then I've been speedrunning and doing challenge runs. So any like comparison between the two games that I would offer is like a little bit, well, I won't say it's like a bad comparison, but you have to keep in mind that it's affected by my experience with the game and my approach to playing the game, so to say. It's just something to keep in mind when you ask for my opinion on certain things in Silksong and Hollow Knight. But yeah, I think Silksong is better in almost every single way. This game is an utter masterpiece, and I think it's the best game ever made, but I haven't played every game, so it's certainly the best game I've ever played. By like a pretty long shot. Which is crazy, because until Silksong released, I thought Hollow Knight was the best game ever made by a pretty long shot. But then Silksong released. He hasn't played Toon Souls yet. So true. So true. Also, there's still Silksong DLC incoming, chat. Which is gonna be fucking sick. Oh, I can't wait for that. It's gonna be so cool. Ow! Jeez. I don't like this pattern. Stop burrowing! Dude, he hates me. Slow Scarguard. He hates me. Plunk, plunk. What do you think will be the DLC for Silksong? Always bet on Farloom Bay. I mean, knowing Team Cherry, they might enjoy working on the Silksong DLC for long enough to turn it into a new game. So, I don't know. We might get Hollow Knight 3 at some point in like 8 years. I'll have to take this heal. I guess I should have taken it at the start, the entry of the arena. But like this way I was gonna be able to get, well, I didn't really get any silk because he blocked me. I mean, like you could be like, oh yeah, boss rush mode is kind of like a slam dunk. I think they'll probably do a boss rush mode, but I don't think it'll be the first DLC. It might be like the last one they add. Alright, that was a little slow, but pretty good damage-wise. Like, for not doing any spears there, that was pretty good. Ow! You blocked me. Oh, nice! Good one, Shakra. 3 and 1 spear away. 2 HP here is a little... Oh, I can't do this, man. I can't do this. I need to get out of early game. The damn Hunter's March Arena has me in its thrall today, chat. That's the early game barrier. That's the early game barrier right there. Sometimes you just get stuck against that arena repeatedly. Third time's the charm, right, chat? Third time's the charm. I think we can pull this off today. Oh, man. Do 5 Hunter's March arenas before starting. Bait used to be believable. That's really embarrassing, man. Like, I should not be dying to that, but it's okay. That's okay, hold on. We can pull this off, man. We can pull this off. We're getting a run today. Okay. Let's do this, chat. Here we go. Alright. Third time's the charm, right? Hopefully we can get out of early game today. I still think we can pull off record today, chat. I'm gonna keep throwing myself at it. And maybe, just maybe, we might be able to pull something off. Or at least get like a good new PB. Because there is plenty of time saved, judging from the paces we've been getting the last few days. Like, I've been 3.5 minutes ahead into Act 3, with like 4 more minutes of attainable time save in Act 3, like at least twice this week. And I just need to get another one of those and have it like not stumble at the finish line. Or I guess in those cases, like slightly before the finish line, repeatedly. And like face planting head first into like a pit of boiling lava or something. Because I keep throwing in like the most embarrassing way possible. I don't know. Anyway. Let's get going, please. Which area has the hardest gauntlets? Hunter's March or the Citadel? It's Hunter's March. Like, the Hunter's March early game gauntlet is not too bad. The Hunter's March Act 3 Void Gauntlet is really hard. Like, that might be the biggest choke point in the entire run. We didn't get as many shell shards there as I was hoping for. We do need to keep an eye out on the shell shard count in the new route. Because we're doing the Bone Bottom donation slightly earlier than before. But I think 19 should be fine. I mean, like, the High Halls Gauntlet, I think, is objectively harder. Because it's, like, longer and it's got more... I guess I'm just more practiced with the High Halls Gauntlet. The Void Arena in Hunter's March in Act 3 is just, like, really cursed. I don't know. In this run, at least, because you have 5 HP. And you have to play it super aggressive. Like, those enemies are so tanky. Alright. Oh, yeah, I should say, you're gonna bully me for repeating this, like, so many times. I do think it's good to say at the start of the runs, chat. If anyone's curious about anything, if you have any questions about the run or like the strats we do or the route or anything like that, feel very, very welcome to ask, and I'll do my very best to try to provide a coherent answer at least. So I'm very happy to share my knowledge and stuff if you're curious about anything. So ask away if you are wondering about anything about the run, I guess. I just think it's a good thing to mention at the start. People know that they're welcome to ask, I guess. What 3 hearts do you get, and why not the 4th? We skip the Crust King Khan heart, so we don't do the Coral Tower in this run, in Act 3. And the reason is pretty straightforward. It's just much slower than the other ones. It also, conveniently for us, happens to be the hardest heart by far, due to the Coral Colosseum that you have to do. So luckily, we can do Verdania instead of Coral Tower, and save a bunch of time, as well as have a much more consistent Act 3 in the run. Okay, slightly slow Moss Mother there. I missed 1 or 2 hits. Verdania is just much faster than Coral Tower, chat. Especially with this gear, because Verdania is more so traversal than it is combat. Especially now that we do Pale Stag in Verdania, chat. So in the new routing, I swap back to Silk Spear for Verdania, and we do Pale Stag. Instead of getting like all of the individual statues as well as the fountain, we now do the fountain and Pale Stag. And I gotta say, I'm a little scared about Pale Stag. It's a really cursed fight to do on 5 HP while playing really, really aggressively. So it might be another choke point in the run, in a long stretch of Act 3 choke points. So I'm a little worried about that, but I think we should be fine. I have been practicing Pale Stag quite extensively. Pale Stag is cursed even with a lot of health. Yeah, it's just weird to do quickly. Because, like, obviously he keeps teleporting, right? There's a strat we can do to move the lily pad at the right of the arena as we enter, so that when it teleports far away, we can still, like, hit it instead of having to, like, jump into the water and stuff like that. And that right there saves quite a lot of time. I've been getting some pretty good Pale Stag ILs. Because that's a segment I've been, like, warming up before runs with. Now that it's, like, a new implementation into the run. What do we go into Hunter's March in Act 3? Because we need to get to Scarsinger Carmelita. So we need to Silksong at the Carmelita statue. And the only way it lets us enter is through the primary. That's very low. That's not going to work. Good backup, I guess. I'll take that. So the only way you can enter is through Hunter's March. Because the bottom entrance is blocked, the one from Deep Docks. It gets blocked by a rubble in Act 3. Which is like a cool way for Team Cherry to force the player to go through and explore Hallownest. Or sorry, not Hallownest. Explore Farloom a little bit more further. Once the void has, like, you know, started to crumble the kingdom. How's best possible time? Sub 3 hours. There's a bunch of fake golds because of reroute stuff. Once they get a new PB with the current route, I'll be able to fix a lot of those. I think my realistic summa best right now is like a 302 or something like that. Realistic, like, fastest time that I can get right now, it might be a sub 310 if I get a crazy, like, god run with no major throws. Based on the paces we've had the last couple days. Don't think that'll happen quite yet, though. But I would love to surprise myself with that, I gotta say. With no major throws, laugh. Oh. My chat hates me. Nah, you're probably right. You're just being realistic. If we don't believe, who will? That's true. That's true. I like your optimism. Did the Mossberry really have to land on the second step there just to lose me a bit more time? Hello, Moss Druid. Baby Jail, yeah, we're a little stuck in early game right now. I have done 2 consecutive throws to the early game Hunter's March arena. And I am not too keen on the idea of doing a third. So, let's not. Is Druid's Eye really worth it? We don't do this for Druid's Eye. We do the berry picking wish because it's a fast optional wish. So there's 10 obligatory wishes we need to complete. And on top of that, we need 17 wish points. So we need to complete 17 optional wishes throughout the run. And berry picking is just one of the fastest ones. It's like less than a minute to complete. So we just do it while we're on the way through. Plonk, plonk. Let's get a good Bellbeast. I do think it's cool that the way you get into Act 3, like, while it seems arbitrary, the way that the game, like, intends for you to get to Act 3 is by not trying to get to Act 3. Like, only by, like, going out of your way to help the denizens of Farloom can you fulfill Hornet's, like, own little character arc about actually, like, realizing that she cares about... Okay, we're gonna mess up the scream skip here, sadly. Because we got a weird pattern. Some slight time loss here at the start, that's alright. Yeah, Hornet kind of realizes that she, like, actually cares about the denizens of Farloom. And that's what, like, propels the events of Act 3. I think it's pretty neat. Unfortunate Bellbeast there. That the one cycle didn't really work out. I would have landed it, I think, if I hit the third rotation on the run across attack. That one's always tricky to try to time out. It takes you 17 side quests to realize you care. I mean, Hornet's like kind of the fakest IDGAFer in the entire like world. Like there's some she's characterized in such a funny way in the game. I love it. Like you have like it's actually hilarious. You have like in Fleetopia where they they're like, celebrate with us, play our mini games. Hornet, you're one of us. You're very welcome to stay as long as you like. And she's like, ah, fine, I'll participate in your mini games, but only because it's training for the trials to come. I'm like, girl, no. You don't have to pretend. You can just pet the fleas. It's so good. It's so good, man. And it works so well because it's so consistent with her character. I mean, the knight is also kind of a fake IDGAFer. But for them, it's like you're kind of tricked into thinking that they can't. It's kind of like the whole premise of the world building of the game. The idea that they shouldn't be able to. Hornet just like pretends. The knight is void, they can't? Yeah, but the knight does care. Clearly. Them being intended to be a hollow being does not negate the fact that, well, what the game is pointing towards is that there can't be a truly hollow being. And the point is that the knight was never, especially with the true ending in Silksong, kind of confirming that the knight clearly wasn't hollow because they had a sibling bond with Hornet and came to her rescue. I think more and more with the context that Silksong attributes to the events of the first game, to me it seems that what Team Cherry is like hinting towards is the notion that the Pale King's plan was doomed from the start, rather than it being like specifically the pure vessel that was like, oh, their hollowness was canceled out by like the parental bond that they formed with the Pale King. I think what the text of Silksong is trying to convey, or at least like does convey in effect, is the idea that each one of the vessels never really could have been pure or hollow to begin with, right? That even due to the context of their making, they were thinking and dreaming beings from the get-go. Which I think it recontextualizes the narrative of Hollow Knight in a really, really nice way. Sound effects are necessary. Nice, that was pretty good. Pretty good first guy. Not as many Silk Spears as I would have hoped. Chakra's melting. Oh, we spear. Okay, did you have to knock them into me? Okay, Shakra. Sure. Whatever you say. Alright, we're just parrying now. Can you... Oh, I would have loved to heal here. I don't like doing this shit on 2 HP either. Hit them both? I don't like this. I don't like this. I'm getting the heal. I don't care. I could have done a Silk Spear there to end that like half a second earlier. We're not getting stuck in early game today. Alright? Rick! Like, it pretty decently fast. It wasn't like a very slow arena. Obviously, I could have played the ending wave a little bit more aggressive there if I didn't value my life. But I feel like all of chat would have gotten mad at me if I reset again, so... And rightfully so, because I should not be resetting repeatedly to the first 15 minutes of a 3-hour-long speedrun. The important thing is that we get a run going, even if the early game is a little bit cooked. And, yeah, this early game is a little bit cooked, so... Mostly because of the Bellbeast, this arena was actually pretty decent. Okay, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Well, I'm glad I healed, because like this is the worst arena I've ever played, I think. None of my Silk Spear turnarounds are working out well. Alright, chat, we're a little cooked. Well, something's cooking on the stove. I don't really know what it is. It might turn into like a house fire or something. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Look at that. Look at that. The nice thing with Hunter's March arena, chat, is that you, if you get past Hunter's March early game arena, you're kind of like home free for the rest of early game. I guess like you could die to Widow maybe, or like Craw arena maybe. Or you could have a banned Silver Bells. I guess the banned Silver Bells is the biggest, most likely run killer in Act 1. Other than that, though, like, it's pretty much like a guaranteed early game completion. Like, if you don't die to the Hunter's March arena... Now that I've said that, that means this run is definitely gonna die to me, like, falling into a piece of dirt on the ground or something like that. Accidentally missing, like, a Pogo Dash Cancel jump buffer and falling headfirst into lava while on 2 HP. Similar things have occurred in the past. I love pogoing Chakra's ring right there. Because it goes straight up in the air. I love that. That's really funny. Stranger things than death can occur. I mentioned this earlier, chat, but I caved and I started watching. My friend told me that she needed me to watch the final season of Stranger Things. So she had someone to talk about it with. So I'm 3 episodes in right now, man. I can't anymore. It's like Stranger Things is it's weird. Cause it's not like straight up bad, but it's like a little bad. Like the first season, it might be one of the best seasons of television of all time. Season 1 of Stranger Things is really good, but it just kind of goes downhill. They have this problem where they need to make each season bigger and bigger and add way more characters. So like the characters that are already there, they have nothing to do. I don't know, man. Also, why is the entire season 5 edited like a damn trailer? It's like they're trying to make like hype aura moments out of literally everything. I can't take it seriously, man. I can't do it. I can't. It's taking me out. It's all style and no substance. I think at this point it kind of is. I mean, here's the thing, like I'm still watching it because like I feel like they earned what the fuck? I'm paying off the promise about throwing the run from earlier. Where the fuck am I going? Do you know the gif of the cat that dipped its face in like a soup or something? Or like mud? Do you know that image? Is it milk? I don't really know what they dipped their face in. I need to bring it up though for visual emphasis. Hold on. Cat face dipped in milk meme. This is how I feel right now. That's the face I was doing. Dude, I went and did Cloak, man. What am I doing? Also, does this cat not look a little bit like Mike Ehrmantraut? Am I tripping? He looks a little bit like Mike Ehrmantraut. Can you see it? Cat named Finger. God damn it, man! We're resetting again. The time loop continues. Fuck my Chungus life. We're gonna get a run going, don't worry. Victor from Arcane looking ass. You're not wrong. I was just paying off the promise of throwing to something incredibly stupid. Bro, I just forgot the route. I started autopiloting. And my ass went to get Cloak, man. That's really embarrassing. Oh, alright, we do again, chat. We go again. Alright, we go again. Right? We go again. Yeah, that's a little embarrassing. Like, apparently I still haven't fully internalized the new route. So, well, back to Moss Grotto we go. Hell yeah. Moss Grotto is my home, chat. It's where I belong. That's right. Take a break? Nah, we're sending it, chat. We're sending it. We're getting We're getting a good run today. Just because we had a rough start, because we had a rough start and we're struggling to get going a little bit, does not mean that we won't lock in and catch up and get a good run. Moss Slop Grotto. Don't call the Moss Druids Mossberry Brew slop. She made that shit with care and love, okay? And she gave you the food for free. That's just mean. And you didn't even eat it. You gave a gift to someone else. Vibe cooking. Hell yeah. Alright. Well, let's try again. I guess 4th time's the charm. Gosh, we are stuck in early game today, aren't we? Anyway, let's try again. Let's do it, chat. I so believe we can get a good run today. It might be cope at this point. Maybe I should give up, but I'm gonna throw myself at it again and again until maybe, just maybe, we get a good pace today. Because the paces this week have been so good. I just keep, like, stumbling at the finish line. Like the silly goose that I am. So please, can I get a run going? Here we go, chat. Here we go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Silksong true ending world record incoming. It's been a long time in the making, chat. Send it, send it, send it. This time I won't forget the new routing, chat, because we are doing a bunch of route changes. Apparently I hadn't fully internalized them, because I just straight up forgot the route change last run. 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you, Marrow's Maw. Look at that. Alright, I gotta make sure I get shell shards here. 21? 9 plus 10 shell shards? That's pretty alright. I mean, I will have to keep my eye on it. It's not really that low, but it is, I need to be cognizant of my shell shard counts in the new routing, because we do the bone bottom donation so much earlier now. As long as I have 200 after the bell vein, then I'll be good. But I think that should be alright. Good mossberry. Look at that. Nice! I should say, and you're already spamming the pasta, you're already bullying me for repeating this a lot, chat, but if anyone has any questions about the runs, I am very, very happy to explain stuff about the route or the strats that we use in this category if you're curious about anything, so do not be shy with your questions. I'm very happy to share my knowledge. I just think it's a good, like, little reminder to say. I know I repeat this a lot, especially now that we've been, like, spamming resets. I always say this shit in Moss Grotto. I don't know. I think it's a good thing to reiterate. Maybe the secret is just to stop resetting, right? Anyway. What charms do we use for the run? Wrong game. But the tools that we depend on... We don't really use any combat tools outside of the Flea brew, because we get that one for free. Nor do the red tools really do much damage without crafting kits. And we only get 1 crafting kit and 1 tool pouch in the run. So it's pretty much only the Flea brew. You can choose to equip the thumbtacks in Act 3. They don't really do anything. I don't think it really saves time to equip them. At best, it breaks even. I guess it makes things a little easier. So I'm unsure whether I'll equip tacks in Act 3. It's more kind of like a throwaway, like you might as well kind of thing. As for the tools that actually matter, the 2 big ones are Injector Band and Silk Speed Anklets. The Silk Speed Anklets is one that we get in the new route. So we're doing what's called a late Cloak early game, where we delay getting Cloak until we get all the way to Widow and pick up the Needle In. So that when we get the Drifter's Cloak, we can pick up the Silk Speed Anklets at the same time and use that for the rest of the run. So we get a lot of time save out of Anklets in the run. An Injector Band is just really, really fast to pick up. and it's like useful so that we don't die. So it's kind of like a convenience pickup. And we get Trobio Mirror because we already get Injector Band, so we can get a little bit damage out of our heal. So the build for most of the run ends up being Anklets, Trobio Mirror, and Injector Band, as well as the Flea Brew. But the tools aren't really the relevant part for true ending. What is relevant is our damage output. What do you do the rag pelt quest? Do you mean the craw bug clearing with the craw pelts? It's actually an obligatory wish, which is part of what makes Threadstorm still be worth picking up. Because like we already have to do craw bug clearing, so we already do the craw arena and get the flea. And that's why even in its nerfed state, Threadstorm is still worth it, because it only takes about 50 seconds to pick up, and we can save about 50 seconds with it throughout the run. Does anyone know what TE is? It stands for true ending. It's the name of the category we're doing. I saw a couple people were asking. Don't worry, Spell, I didn't fall for your rage bait. Didn't fall for your rage bait. I saw someone else was asking. Alright. Oh, I need you to... Can you? Thank you. Okay. That's a little slow, but we'll be alright. Free journal entry there, I guess. Some extra shell shards. That doesn't hurt. Pretty nice. Hello, Shakra. Look at that. If Threadstorm costs and saves 50 seconds, why even take it? Well, it doesn't, It's a matter of, convenience. It's basically a preference question, whether you like running Storm or not. Because it breaks even. So, like, picking it up is as fast as not picking it up. But I do think Threadstorm has a couple of key advantages that make it really, really good. In particular, it saves a bunch of time on the enemy farming segments, so the fine pins and the cloaks. It's really useful for that, like, sort of multi-target area control. It's really good for the High Hall's gauntlets, and in particular, the Bell Eater and the Conch Flies, the two bosses that are very, like, multi-target. Especially the Bell Eater, which is really kind of a disaster with Silk Spear. That worked out somehow. So it's kind of worth it for the Bell Eater itself, chat. But it's cool, because it's basically a routing that's exactly as fast as not getting it. So it allows runners to do a preference choice, basically. Do you prefer running Spear only? Or do you prefer the hybrid build? We actually swapped to Spear in the Threadstorm routes, even a couple times. Because Spear is faster for a couple segments. The big one being Verdania, but I also swapped to Spear for Act 2 Enter. Oh, please. Bloop. There you go. We get our Moss Berry. This is the most Bluisar stream I've ever seen. That's very Bluisar of you. Thank you. You know, as Bluisar, I really pride myself in how Bluisar I am. I think it's a pretty core part of who I am as a person. That's so Bluisar. Thank you, thank you. Unless you mean it in a negative connotation. Which you might. How many lava dips on Lace are considered optimal? The more the merrier. You can really only get 2 in a fight before she dies. So the 2 dip fights are the fastest. Followed by the 1 dip, followed by the 0 dip. So the more dips you get, the better. Alright, let's get a good Bellbeast, please. Hopefully we can get a nice 1 cycle here. Yeah, the girl skips are patched, chat. On the latest patch, which is the fastest one to run the category on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's gonna be a spear and 4 hits. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice, that works. Jumpy. Yes! Thank you, thank you! Plunk, plunk, plunk. Bam! Very nice. Look at that. Nice Bellbeast. We should be on a pretty good pace right here. I'm saving all this time, by the way, because of my rosary rerouting. I'm getting the rosary string in Moss Grotto instead of the rocks in the marrow. So that's why I'm 15 seconds ahead right now. Look at that. I do love to see it. Can you please make it past Last Judge this run? Yes. I would say my goals and your goals are aligned. That is to say, I am trying my best. Hopefully my best is good enough, though. I think it's strange they give the Bellbeast a silk heart. I mean, it's one of those things that you can kind of just, like, be like, oh, it's a video game. You can kind of explain it away as sort of a video game design kind of thing. I do my funny theory for that is that it's like you know, like how like cats will cough up like hairballs. My theory is that she ate it. She eated it. The silk heart. And basically, we're giving her like a Heimlich maneuver kind of thing by petting her aggressively with our needle. That's my my very unserious lore theory right there. When you first played Silksong, were you interested in the story? Or did you jump right in trying to speedrun it right out of the gate? I am primarily a Hollow Knight fan, and I don't think you'll catch any other speedrunner. Ironically, I think the speedrunners, we're less prone to try to rush through the game. Maybe not, actually. That might not be true. But, like, most people that speedrun Hollow Knight and speedrun Silksong do it because they love the game so much. Myself included. So, getting to, like obviously my first playthrough of Silksong was fast. Mostly due to, like, my Hollow Knight experience. But I wasn't trying to rush through the game. I really wanted to, like, savor that feeling of being lost in, like, a new, world. The thing that's so magical about a Hollow Knight first playthrough, you know? Like, being lost in, like, this vast, twisting, cavernous world where there's little things around every corner and you're stumbling around and you're lost and you're far away from the last bench and suddenly you find a breakable wall and what's that? That's another area? Where am I right now? Oh my god, where's Shakra? I need to find her. Where's the next bench, you know? Oh my god, if I enter this room, is it gonna be a boss? It's just magic. And that's what grabbed me when I played Hollow Knight for the first time when I was, well, like five plus years ago when I was 13. I was like, damn. I would do anything to get this experience again. And it took a couple years of waiting, but we got there with Silksong. So this is maybe a little bit embarrassing, but honestly, the week that Silksong released might be like one of the best weeks of my life. I was so overjoyed, man. I was so damn overjoyed. It was a great week. I don't have a silk spear right now. Can you die? Alright, we're just gonna spam the needle button and parry everything. Thanks, Shakra. Oh, I could have saved those for spears. I didn't need to heal at 3. Oh, I actually did hit you with that spear. Can you die? Thank you. Okay. Relatively fast right there. Pretty nice. Not a super good arena, but I guess we're alive. We're on a pretty good pace outside of that, so I'll take it. I ended up needing the heal, yeah. Do you like playing other Metroidvanias? Yeah, I do. I haven't played that many, though. Because mostly I'm just playing Hollow Knight or Silksong. Well, I haven't played Hollow Knight since Silksong released either, actually. But I've been meaning to play Constance. Has anyone played Constance yet, chat? It released like 3 days ago. I was really looking forward to that. It looks super, super charming. It's pretty good. Hell yeah. And I'm looking forward to Crowsworn as well. Don't kill me. Ah! Okay. I'm glad my Silk Spear turnaround worked out well there. That's nice. But yeah, I gotta play 9 Souls, chat. I gotta play 9 Souls. Everyone's been singing 9 Souls' praises for... I mean, pretty much since it came out in like early 2024. And I've been just like, it's sitting on my to play list, but I never got around to it. Ori 2 is good? Ori 2 is good. Yeah, I played Ori 2. Ori 1 is okay. Ori 2 is a pretty good game. There's certainly like an audio-visual spectacle, that's for sure. The Ori games are gorgeous from an animation and soundtrack standpoint. Alright, let's get a good Flea cycle here. A Flea cycle, so I can free the Flea, so the Flea can flee and I flee with it to go save other Fleas so that they can flee. And 2.5 seconds of time saved for free. Hello. Lava dip me, Lace. Let's go swimming, girl. I don't like this pattern. Not a lava dip. It's Jover, chat. Unless she's gonna stagger right there. No dipping! Dude, this fight is washed. Can you? Thank you. Really, really slow. It's the worst Lace fight ever. I will hit her with the Hornet Shuffle, though. As one does. Oh my god. I almost jumped too early there. There you go. Get the birds. I don't need to get that entry here, actually. There's better spots to get it now. Whoops. Okay, let me forget to, or let me remember to forget the Cloak now, because this is late Cloak, obviously. I've been running this route for like a week, and I randomly forgot it last attempt. Oh, that guy just got killed by the rock. That's kind of satisfying. POV, you're a Fast and the Furious movie or something? I don't really know shit about that, but I know the rock's in them. Or, no, or maybe the Rock doesn't kill anyone? No, the Rock can't be killed, right? He has like a contract or something. Both the Rock and Vin Diesel have a contract where their characters aren't ever allowed to lose in the films. Does anyone watch them anymore? I don't know, I haven't watched a single one, and I'm not planning to, because I don't think they're very known for being of very high quality. Hello? Thank you. Oh, I went to the wrong bellway! Fuck, my time save! I pressed up twice before the menu showed up, so only the second up input registered. Time to learn Chinese, buddy. You've caught me in a very Chinese time of my life. Oh my god. I would love to learn Chinese, chat. I would love to learn, like, every language. The problem is I'm lazy. So I don't think it'll ever happen. Oh. Where am I going? Ah, dude! It makes sense. This definitely is, that falls within the bounds of the clip farming room. Oh, I might be stupid. I can't believe I wasted all of my time save on that. It's the damn clip farming room. I swear that wasn't on purpose. That's so dumb, man. I thought the upper ledge was the lower ledge, and then I went past the lower ledge. Dude, I'm losing so much time. Dude, I had such a good early game. Are you kidding me? I lost 20 seconds here. Oh, no. Oh, well, we're still ahead somehow. God, what a disaster. We're still ahead. That is so tough. Oh, I guess it's nice to have some time save in a future early game, chat. Let's just get world record and we'll have a new nice comparison. Hear me out, Blue. It would be really funny to PB with this. You're not wrong. That's a pretty compelling argument. Pretty compelling argument. All right, let me remember to forget the Flea brew here. Nice. Nice pogo dash cancels. Doing pretty good ones today. Excuse me. Excuse me. Alright, let's not mess up Shellwood, chat. I've been messing up the cloakless Shellwood a good bit recently. Oh my god, dude, that right there is so hard. That strat is so cursed. I have been getting it a little better recently. You have to be so far to the left to make that work. You have to do the pogo movement the entire run. No, we actually get silk speed anklets in true ending. So this is like the one category where you don't have to do that. I guess 100% as well. Any one of the longer categories, it's usually worth it to do late cloak and get anklets. Alright, and I managed to not get stick bugged by the arena there. Nice, good corner correct there. But this movement is not like... It's not that bad. Like, it might look like it's straining, but it's a very comfortable input to repeat. Because you do all of those input presses in, like, a fluid motion. So I don't think it's tedious. If anything, I think it feels really satisfying to do the pogo stun cancels. Or the pogo dash cancels. The pogo stun cancels are a different story. That's why I haven't implemented them yet. You can grab straight onto that ledge from the other run. Nice. It's kind of weird on controller. I can imagine, yeah. Oh. I would love to have a spear here, because I guess you could just spear this, thing. Whoops. I messed up there. I think I saw Biggie was doing runs yesterday. I think he just silk spears that. Might be a better approach. Nice. 3, 4. Garama! Yeah, there's a nice rhythm to it, exactly. I find it really satisfying to do. I was actually kind of sad that anklets were faster when they were routed in. Because I enjoy doing the pogo the pogo dash cancels so much. Because I got really good at doing them. And then they ended up not being that necessary for most of the run. Pretty good Shellwood, I think. Pretty good Shellwood. Look at that. Oh, we are actually a good bit ahead still. Alright, let's not mess up Splinter Bark, please. Please and thank you. We get a free journal entry right there. That's cursed. We're not making this work, are we? No. God damn it, man. Fuck my Chungus life. Why am I like this? Alright, we're gonna have a shitty early game. It is what it is. I should not be messing up Splinter Bark skip because it's not that hard at all. That's just embarrassing. I just had to delay slightly more before the pogo. That was all I needed to do. Bummer. I guess I could have reloaded the room and tried again. Maybe it's faster than going around. Alright, it was a good Shellwood. Now it's kind of ass. Looks like my PB made the exact same mistake though. Oh well, chat. Let's catch this up. That's a little bit of a bummer, but we'll be okay. Doing really good on shell shards here. We have 185. So I should be able to be fine by the time we get through the bell vein. Because I only need like 15. Vren! Alright. Let's get a good fight at least. Very shitty early game, chat. Well, it started really good and then it went to shit. No, don't do this pattern while I'm Flea brewed up. That's just really bad. This is like the one pattern where I can deal a lot of damage with the Flea brew. Oh, come on. Don't be a silly goose, Widow. Chat, she's being a silly goose. She's not beating the silly goose allegations. That's for sure. That was pretty good though. Oh my god. I almost got hit by that. You used my Flea brew there? Are you serious? I popped it slightly too late and she just ate it with a... Oh shit. Can you stop? Not a good fight. Alright, it was a complete disaster of a start of the run. We can still turn this around into something decent. It's just a bummer that I lost out on like basically 40 to 50 seconds of pretty free time save. I should have healed there, maybe. Me when I go to the not healing competition and my opponent is blue SR. Don't worry, chat. We'll just get good silver bells. All good, fam. All good, chat. Is this early game shit? Yes. But that's time save for a future run. You gotta remember we're running a 3-hour-long category, so as annoying as it is to lose time to obvious really easy stuff in Act 1, you have to just like kind of tank it and remember that there's more to save. The day is still young, exactly. 'Tis but a scratch. Indeed, my friends, indeed. We'll just get really good silver bells, chat. Hit me with the 1 in 65,356 or whatever it was. The odds of getting the perfect bell vein. Surely today we're gonna it's gonna hit, chat. It's gonna hit. We're due for it. We're doing pretty good on shell shards, so we can actually get a really good silver bells here. And the shards won't be a bottleneck if I play it correctly. you go. All right, all right, all right, all right. Now, how about we get some time save on the Flea brew? I think we can probably end up like 30 to 40 seconds ahead here into Act 2. I had that giant burst of last judge time save because I did like the worst judge fight ever in PB. I guess it remains to be seen, but let's try to see it. Let's try to see it. I don't have to worry about killing one of those because I already did. Nice. Good drop right there. Oh. That was really dumb. I literally opened and closed the menu. Well, I would have had to do the inventory reopen before entering Scrounge anyway. So it actually doesn't lose us any time. It's like we would have done that here anyway. Now we can just enter right away. So we're basically just moving where we do the reload. Thank you. Do you know that selling a relic is actually a hard requirement for Act 3, chat? Well, it's a hard requirement to get the Bellhome key, which in turn is a requirement to get Act 3. You have to have upgraded your needle, sold a relic, and talked to Pavo, as well as completing both of the donations. Oh my god, we got Reed, chat. Did you see him? He went woohoo! That's my goat right there. It's like getting Menderbug in Silksong. It's just a little blessing. In Hollow Knight, I mean. I guess the sentence still worked. Please? Oh. One. Excuse me. One so far is just awesome. It's the amount I'm always looking forward to. Did I pick up any of those shell shards? Bro, where the fuck did the bell go? Was there not a silver bell there? Did it despawn because I hazard dunked? That's so dumb. Wait, is that tech, chat? If hazard dunking... Okay, so we have 2 so far. If hazard dunking respawns the bells... Could that be Silver Bells tech? I love this health, by the way. This is really soothing and relaxing. That's 4, right? Nothing there. A pretty standard bell vein so far. No. No. I need some damn silver bells. 5. Hey. Look at that. I hear one? 6? It might be good, chat. It might be good. God, my bell's gold is pretty crazy. Are we on shell shards? I might need another like silk spear on one of these. 7? Wait, cinema? One more. Come on. Oh, we have enough. Okay. Yeah, we're losing time here. Dude, if that one bell... if that one bell didn't... This is a slightly below average silver bells. That's fine, though. I'll take that. If that one bell didn't despawn, I would have saved like another 15 seconds, man. I was trying to get the shell shards from the guy that died. That was the tension there. That's pretty okay. Pretty okay. It's a standard early game. It's not good, but it's not terrible. Very, very playable for sure. And that's all we need. That's all we need. Hope you finish your run today. So do I. Yeah, it's not great like Groll, chat. It's just fine, like the pins. Alright. Let's go get Evo, chat. Bars? Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed. He thinks he's funny AF. The best life lesson you can get, chat, is that you don't have to be funny to other people. All you need to be happy in life is to be funny to yourself. If you can make yourself laugh, that might be like an S tier life skill. If other people happen to find you funny, that's a nice bonus. But like, I'm a little unfunny. I know that. I'm hoping that I might do like the loop around to like unfunny enough that I'm funny. But like to myself, I think I'm pretty funny. So I laugh at my own jokes. If other people laugh, that's nice. Alright, we're evoed up, chat. We're evoed up. Look at that. Why do you take the map? By taking the map there, we basically have a map. Sorry, that's that's a really dumb way to explain it. By taking the map there, true, I know. By taking the map there, sorry, the the Weave Nest Atla map, when you pick it up, doesn't show the map tutorial screen. So by picking up that map, it'll make it so that we have a map, so that when we buy the maps from Shakra, which is a required part of this run, we don't get the map tutorial pop up because we already have the map. Is that better? So it saves like 5 seconds. I'm stupid, man. Incredible explanation. By picking up the map, you have a map. Nice, good movement. It gives you a map. So imagine a map. Imagine a bus. Every 21 frames, there's a bus. Streamer versus coherent thought, who wins? I don't know who wins, but I know who loses, and that's all of you who have to listen to it. Listen to my valiant effort to form a complete sentence while speedrunning. Worth it. Oh, you're telling me that despawned right as I picked it up? Fuck my Chungus life. I'm just un-evoing, gang. Don't worry. Okay, that's just bad. Am I evoed right now? Dude, this is so ass! Actually, I kind of saved it right there. Okay, we have 2 cloaks. I think I'm very low on spines right now. Dude, this is so bad. We're gonna need this one. Fuck! Oh, I was like 2 away. I got hokered, chat. I got hokered. It's been a while since we had such disastrous hokers. But it is known to occur still. On occasion. 3... I'll get the 4 cloaks. Sure. 1 cloak for each brother in the deep docks, chat. That was not good. Give me this shell shard, though. Alright, that was a disaster. We're not actually this far behind, by the way, chat. This is just routing stuff, because my PB does a different routing. The real pace will reveal itself at Threadstorm. So on the next split, we'll know how far ahead we actually are. And I do think we are ahead by a little bit still. Unfortunate there, though. There's a new Team Cherry interview? Yo! I have not seen that. I will be reading that after the run, though. Interesting. Alright, we got the anklets, chat. Now, the good thing with anklets, chat, is that I can just send the 4th chorus skip. Check that out. Because of the Flea brew. Look at that. Nice. Very, very nice. All right, let's say hi to our little friend here. Hello. Jump me. Oh, you can totally make that on a jump attack. Stop! He hates me. What am I doing? No, it's cringe. Okay, you can totally make it on a... That's so much time lost. Dude, this early game is not good. It's been a while since I had an Act 1 as washed as this, chat. But you know what? It's winnable. So, I'll carry on. I'll just skip the regularly scheduled throw in Act 2, chat. Right? That's the plan. Huge, I know. I got 3 cloaks, right? That means I should have picked that one up. God damn it. No, I got 4 cloaks, didn't I? I did get 4. So that's correct. I skipped the right one. For the time save. Yeah, because it was 1 for each brother, exactly. No, I need to... Can you give me the wish? Thank you. Alright. Do you see the new... There's a new Team Cherry interview, and I can't read it because I'm mid-run. We're gonna read that right after the run, chat. I'm really curious about it now. Steel Assassin Sharp is returning. Holy shit. They're messing with you. I don't know, chat. Bait used to be unbelievable. I don't know if chat is... I don't know if chat's... being honest. It's real? Okay. It might be paywalled though. I don't know if I'll be able to read it. 2, 3. That was pretty good. No, my Silk Spear. My Evo. This is a pretty good craw arena so far though. We are kind of melting them. There you go. 1, 2, 3. I'm on 2 HP though. I do need to be aware. Okay, I'm aware. Are you also aware? That was actually pretty fast. Look, I can't. As I would love to heal, I can't. I can't heal here. I'm sorry. We need that spear right there. Don't worry, that's the only enemy we could have taken damage to, so we're good. Pretty fast, actually. A good segment. Look at that. We're about 20 seconds ahead, chat, still. Despite this run being a complete disaster. It's pretty good. Actually, we're about 30 seconds ahead. Okay, I thought that was going to be a lot worse, considering how bad it was. But now we're good, gang. I'm going to go straight for the bottom one. If this isn't enough, then I'll try. I felt like I got a lot of crop pelts from that. Yep. Dude, I was like one short there. Good call. Nice. Nice. Okay, we're like 40 seconds ahead, chat. The interview boils down to we're working on DLC. It'll come out. It comes out when it comes out. We don't know how big it'll be. That's my goats right there. I mean, that's all they need to say, man. No, my Evo! I dashed into the guy. I dashed into the guy. No. All right. Okay, we've got our Evo back, chat. All good, gang. Don't burrow, you silly goose. That's pretty fast still. I dashed the wrong way. That's pretty funny. Alright, this is a decently good start, man. Somehow. Look at that. Nice! Nice. Alright. We're building out the world and trying to make it natural for new players. Hell yeah. That's interesting. Like, the idea that the DLC is not... If that stays the case, the idea that the DLC would not be like a separate thing. And that it's rather like just like kind of seamlessly just expanding the game. That's an interesting idea, chat. We're building out the world and trying to make it seamless for new players. So there's like there's not like meant to be a big divider between the DLC content and the non-DLC content. That's interesting, Chad. That's really interesting. I wonder what shape that'll take in practicality, or if that like is a continued thing that stays. I don't know. I haven't read the interview yet. I'm just like ruminating off of what I've seen in chat so far. Nice. All right. I felt that with Hollow Knight already. Well, until God Home. I feel like God Home is definitely a little bit more segmented out. So, like, I guess, like, the Grim Troop would be a good comparison. Can you... Alright, we're just gonna hit the next guy. He hates me, man. You're dying. Thank you. I guess the Grim Troop would be a good comparison. Because God Home is literally endgame content. So it does also make a lot of sense that that is segmented away from the rest of the game. Can you not? Thank you. It'll be interesting. I'm excited for anything that Team Cherry adds to the game. I think there's no doubts that it'll be really good. Especially given that the DLC content in Hollow Knight was like the tippy top of the quality of Hollow Knight. Because they took all of the knowledge that they had attained during the development of Hollow Knight and they just like made some banger bosses. We'll finally get Lost Groll, chat, with the Shade Soul. I don't know how much better it can really get than Silksong base game, though, man. I feel like this is pretty much the tippy peak of quality that you can reach in a video game. You know? I don't know how they go further up from here, man. That'll be really interesting to observe. Does the active chatting during your runs distract you? I mean, yeah, a little, but in a good way. It's what I enjoy a lot about streaming. Like it's like if the goal was to focus purely on the speedruns, I would not be streaming. But the goal is not to focus purely on the speedruns. The goal is to have fun for me. So for me, it's like, I don't know. I think it's a lot more enjoyable to do this. I enjoy speedrunning because I enjoy streaming and vice versa. I enjoy streaming because I enjoy speedrunning. And together they form like a really fun activity that I can't really extract one part from the other. So could I theoretically play better if I wasn't live and I was just focusing fully on the runs? Yeah, I would probably like be a lot faster. But I think this is like the enjoyable way to approach it for me. And if I can manage to get good times while doing it like this, then I'm really happy. I don't know. Does that make sense? It's kind of my approach to speedrunning. I'm kind of like a fake runner. I make speed slop, chat. That's what I do. Oh, that still worked. Oh my god, hold on, I'm fumbling. Kind of messed up blasted skip a little bit there, but I managed to recover it, so I'll take it, I guess. Alright, it looks like we'll be getting into Act 2, chat. Luckily, we finally got a run going today. Now, could I have been another minute ahead here? Yes. This could have been pretty crazy. But I feel like if I keep talking about what could have been, that I'm gonna go crazy. So let's just focus on making this run that we have right now as good as I can make it. Because it's not a bad start at all. Well, it's a little bad due to my current standards, but we're pretty far ahead, so maybe I should stop being such a pessimist, man. Also, there's literally like 30 seconds of time save on Last Judge, so I think we'll be okay. Alright. Check out this Evo fight, chat. Send it. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. If I can do this hitless, we can probably get a really fast one. Missed a slash or two there. Don't do this attack, you silly goose. Second Flea brew right there. Alright, jumping's not a real attack, by the way. Can I? Okay, gosh. I lost all my health. Please tell me. Oh, come on. You're probably one Flea brew away. One, yeah, she was one spear away. I couldn't heal. Not a very fast. It was actually a pretty good fight. That would have been an insanely good fight if I hadn't fumbled the ending there on those spears and gotten hit by the flame pillars. If I could have one more silk here, that would be great. The problem is I'm gonna keep losing all this silk because of the anklets. So I don't really know what to do about this, man. I don't really know what to do about my health right now. If I just get one heal here, I think I'm good. The problem is, like, this silk will be expended over the next segment. Because right now the silk is being fed straight into my anklets, so to say. And by so to say, I mean that's literally what's happening. I don't know why I phrased it like that. Actually, we've gone so far without expending a single silk yet. Because we keep interrupting and... Does the silk countdown timer restart upon a room entry, chat? It does, right? Otherwise, I would have bled at least one so far. It resets? That's fucking huge. So we'll probably bleed one in this room, and then the rest of them aren't even gonna register, man. Yeah, there you go. There's one silk right there. That's really good. I thought we were gonna bleed a lot of silk, but because we moved through the rooms so quickly. Can't you just jump? It stores the spent amount of silk on the current, like, depleting silk while in the same room. So eventually you end up using it. I'll take this heal early, chat. Whoops. Slightly fumbled the movement there. I'll pop it right here. Don't worry, gang. I'm not stupid, okay? A little stupid, but like not about this. That's the play right there. Some silk for the anklets right there. Oh my god, he said it. Lure you as high as I can. A dashing right there before the pogo is really good. Nice. Pogoing the spikes there is slightly faster. 4 HP should be fine for this, I think. Since we're not doing early control, since we have Evo, like doing early control dancers is barely faster, and doing non-early control lets you keep all the silk. I don't know if I'll heal the 5, is the thing. I don't know if it's worth healing the 5 in dancers. I think I will have to tank the fact that I'm on 4. Which sucks a little bit, because it means we're 2 hits away from dying instead of 3. However, I think if I get unconfident in the moment, I can definitely change my mind. Pretty solid start though, chat. We are a minute ahead, so I guess I have no complaints. Well, I have quite a few of them, but... I'll keep my mouth shut. We will be healing? Alright. Mispositioned slightly there. Alright, our Evo is back, so this is essentially okay. That would have been a good spear right there. This is a good spear. No! Don't do this attack. But that works, I guess. Alright, not very fast. I have silk. I'm going left dancer, chat. I'm going left dancer. Just because of the damage you can get on that early bit of spearing right there. Oh, nice. I still got that spear up. This pattern fucking sucks, dude. This pattern sucks. Bro, that was so slow. They just kept going back and forth across the screen. When you not do storm for dancers? No. They have split HP bars. Spear is much better, especially because we can do these wall bonk spears like this. Oh my god. You are way too slow. POV, you're fighting... Dude. You're fighting Margit the Fell Omen in Elden Ring, and he starts winding up an attack before standing for 2 business months with his giant, like, club up in the air. And then after you've done, like, 5 billion panic rolls, he finally hits you. And kills you in 1 shot. That's what doing phase 4 feels like. It's actually the hardest phase in the fight. Recycling? Yeah, but it's a very poignant and relevant comment. How much do you bench? Do you mean like in the run, or do you mean like a gym. Oh, come on. Alright, we missed the cycle. We're gonna have to wait here. Dude, I'm way too early on these cycles. I have to wait. Are you fucking kidding me? It didn't grab the wall at the top there. This is a disaster. Are you serious? Alright, yeah, the early game of this run was cooked. You know what? I'm okay with that. I'm a little pissed about that, actually. I feel like I got robbed. But it is my fault, because I just didn't grab I just wasn't high enough. No comments. We're losing at least 20 seconds on this segment. What a fucking disaster, man. Alright, let's lock in. Let's lock in. I'm locked out. We need to not let this spiral us. I'm gonna die on this arena. I'm gonna die on this arena. You're one hit away. There we go. I wanted to aggro you as well. This is not the way to do that. It actually worked out pretty well, I will say, though. There you go. Oh, I should have just gone for the needle hits. There was no reason to spear that guy. There you go. That's pretty good with Evo, chat. Nice. Are you on a good pace? Not really, but we can turn this into something good for sure. It's a little cooked right now. We had a really bad start. That being said, I am a minute ahead of my personal best, so maybe I should stop complaining. That was a pretty disastrous segment, though. Do you think reloading the room there is faster, chat? Like you silk spear the silk, and then you reload the room. You run in, you hit the lever, and then you reload again. I don't know if that second reload is faster than just like waiting for the lever to pop up. I'm not sure. I should time that, because it seems like if you have the spear there, it's pretty fast. Alright, I did my menuing properly this time. We get this stuff, and then we swap to the crest menu and go back to spear. There you go. Very nice. We still have to do this weird room or imagery open there. Isn't it just gonna end up saving 0.2 seconds? I mean, it might be, because like a lot of the time that you're spending there is in room loads. And also, if you can save 0.2 seconds for free, you might as well, right? If it's literally as easy as leaving and re-entering a room. That's what it's about when you're speedrunning. I could spend that time practicing, like, actually important things. That's a good point. If we're thinking about, like, where I'm allocating my practice time, that's definitely a valid argument. That maybe instead of spending 5 minutes timing a tiny thing, you could, like, practice a couple, I don't know, maybe like a Nihilith fight or something like that. Smile. Thank you. Can I do this room well for once? It seems I am in the process of it. Maybe just once it actually occurs, chat. Yay! Nice. It's really good. Meanwhile, chat filled with the most original chatters of all time telling me that I forgot literally every item in the run. I see you. I'm reading your messages. It's not as hilarious as you think it is. Like, I'm not bothered by it. Well, a little, because it's kind of annoying. Where people are like, hey, you forgot the white word key. You forgot Silk Spear. You forgot blah 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 blah. Just because you're trying to get me to reset or something. How about instead of trying to make me lose my run, we instead collaborate and encourage each other? That guy fucking sniped me, dude. Did you see that shit? God damn. He's got a place in the FaZe clan or whatever. Jesus. Also, I have exactly enough rosaries for this. No, I don't. I'm missing a couple. No, I have enough. I mean, I have more. POV guy can't. Why did I say POV? I need an internet detox, man. What's going on here? I need to go outside. Are you fucking kidding me? The pin landed on the wall? The pin got stuck on the wall? That's a justified crash out, man. Now I have a new thing to fear. That's so stupid. If you kill the guy and the pin rotates, luckily enough, it can lodge itself on the side of the wall and you can't pick it up. Bro. Are you serious? Are you serious? I mean, I should stop going for that particular pin anyway, because it's just kind of slow. That's that's a little funny though. It is a little funny. I won't lie. That's kind of humorous. I'm not really too upset about that. Imagine if it happened again. I think I would have deleted my channel. Alright, let's get a good Evo Trobio, chat. We're gonna need a pin crash out compilation. Trobio! Oh, I saved that. Okay, we got hit out of Evo right there. That's fine. We Flea brew again. Don't middle? Oh, it's balls. I have to do a bunch of waiting. This should be scream. Can I stagger you? No. Okay. It could still be a fine fight here. Oh, nice stagger. You really have to do the attack where you... Oh, I was aiming for the wrong pop-up. Alright, pretty good still. 8-second time save. Not an amazing Trobio, but pretty alright. Pretty alright. We are saving time periodically. Across the segments. I should keep Spear for this segment, chat. What I should do here, you keep Spear through Trobio. So you don't want to pin farm on the, Yeah, so that makes way more sense, right? So instead of pin farming on the way down to the Bellway, where you can still get the bottom one, you save the pin farming for the pin farming segment, and you instead have Spear so that you can save time on Trobio. Does that make sense? Oh, Biggie's live right now? Wish him good luck for me, chat. Someone go in his chat and tell him I wish him good luck. Is he doing true ending? Oops. Dude, this movement is ass right now. You forgot to start the stream. Can you hear how much I'm like keeling over in pure joy and laughter? Are you fucking kidding me? That hits me. Oh my god. I was also keeling over in the regular dying kind, apparently, at the same time. Jeez. I fell for the rage bait. All I'm asking you, chat, is to stop spamming the same unfunny joke like 50 times in a row. It doesn't get funnier after the billionth time. Trust me. You don't have to be like, oh, Blue, you forgot to like pick up the Silk Speed anklets. Like, I've already heard literally every one of them 50 times every stream. So, for the sake of my sanity, I'm kindly asking you to. That's rich coming from you? Yeah, but my jokes are funny. That's the difference. They are not? Okay, well, I am the streamer, so I have all the power. Plot twist, this is an authoritarian stream. All of my human rights and democratic values go out the window. Twitch chat, you are now my loyal subjects. You will spend all of your attention entirely on appeasing me and all of my whims. I'm joking. No, but can you stop telling me that I forgot stuff in the run when I haven't forgotten stuff in the run? Because, like, I think, put it this way, I think it's more fun for both of us if I can read chat and do the stream at the same time and play well. And if half the chat is actively trying to sabotage me at all times and just trying to make me reset the run, while probably those same chatters also being the loudest complainers. This is a straw man, but I just know. The same chatters are probably the loudest complainers when I don't get a run going. They're like, oh, why do you spend your time resetting to early game so much, streamer? Can't you get a run going? You're so bad. And then, like, I get a run going and they're like, reset, you forgot this. Reset, you forgot that. Oh, he actually forgot this. Because I told him that he did. And I abused his goodwill and naive faith in his Twitch chat. This is gonna be hilarious if world record. Yeah, but not because of you. not because of you typing fucking reset. You missed the. You forgot to turn in the polyps. Help me out here, chat. I thought we were on the same team. I thought we were on the same team, man. And I'm only crashing out about this now because I have endured this for like 2 weeks straight. That's fine. You forgot to pick up 6 or 7 rosaries? Actually, never mind. You might be the funniest person in the world. Mods, give Reddit gold to this user. Immediately. You, sir, just won the internet. You won my updoot for the day. Oh, I almost forgot what segment we're doing. A rap, I'm gonna do this. One of those rap, what is it? Are you fucking kidding me? It fell in the pins anyway? Dude, what's the fucking point? Everything in the universe is meaningless. I'm a little inconsequential speck in the beautiful, terrifying expanse of the cosmos. Nothing I do matters. The fine pins will never drop on the platform. This run's gonna die to Grandmother Silk. Pin drops so bad they turn me into a damn nihilist, man. They keep falling in the spikes. Oh. I'm dying! I'm dying! Thanks. That was so fast and optimal. How the fuck am I a top runner? We need more people running true ending stat, man. What is this? Nebula, come over here and end my suffering already, please. Alright. There you go, chat. Crash out complete. I need 1 pin on this, because I think I have 9 right now. No, sorry, I have 7. So I'm just gonna kill both of them, because I know one of these fuckers are gonna fall into the spike. What did I fucking tell you? What did I fucking tell you, chat? I read their fucking minds. It's like they get moon gravity whenever they get close to a spike pit. They're like, oh, I'm gonna bounce like 7 more times than usual. Zanzibar! And it just starts bouncing on the damn platform repeatedly, man. And not like lodging itself in there. Alright, well, we got our pins, chat. All good. Never mind, this run is awesome. Never mind, this run is awesome, chat. I've reached a zen state of acceptance. I've gone from my nihilist arc to my zen Buddhist arc now. Alright, well that's actually I golded that. That's kind of nice. Let's turn this into a good run. It's like okay right now. It's certainly not as bad as I've been complaining about it being. This can certainly be world record by quite a big margin. Oh, it's not the early game time save that we're looking for anyway. That's not where the big stuff is. Are my shell shards good right now? I don't really know. I might be low. But also I don't really know why I would be low, because I've been getting the same... Are we making this? Oh, fuck! Okay, we're good. that got a little scary. That got a little scary. Alright. We get to hit the Hornet Shuffle and relax for a bit. Hit the backflip. It's like that every time. No, but I was extra slow on the way up there. So there was like a tangible chance that I got the double freeze damage and died right there. Which would have been not ideal, so to say. Because I basically did this little stretch right here really poorly. So I was way lower than usual as the freeze time ran out. Like, usually if you do it properly, you barely take damage before you reach the lantern. Nice. Mount Faye skipped, chat. I don't know whether, I mean, that might be a double harpoon, actually. Harpoon, needle hit, harpoon, maybe? I don't know. We do have the silk for it. I guess why not? We can get you there faster. Alright, chat. Who's ready for some slopes? And by that I mean, whee! There we go. Wouldn't it be cool if you could drop into the slab from the top? It would be pretty cool. They should let you do that if you run off the if you leap off the top and go to the right. I think it would be a pretty cool sequence break. Well, it's an okay run, chat. I think I'm a little bit too much of a pessimist about this until now. Like, really, this is alright. I don't think I have reason to be as tilted about it as I've been. It's a gold train, chat. I guess this is what happens when you do a lot of early game resets. You just kind of get a little out of it, even when you do get a run going. Sometimes the grind takes a toll on you, chat. Indeed it does. Nice. 3, 4, 5, 6. Thank you. Are we low on shell shards? I don't think we're low. I think we're lower than I... That's not what I meant to do. Well, I guess I broke that lantern now. Can I flee? Can I, threadstorm this, Flea, maybe? Could that be faster? I accidentally pressed the threadstorm button, if you're wondering what that threadstorm was. It was like a misclick. No. Nice. Garama! Flea friend. Oh, dude, my movement is cooked right now. Isn't it fast? No, the fade down cloak is a hard save. So as good as your idea would have been if it allowed you, the reason we don't do it is because fade down cloak is a hard save. No comments. No comments. That's a brand new one, man. Brand new time loss invented. God, I'm so bad at Silksong. Okay, let's stop being bad. Lock in. Here we go. Bam, 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 bam. I was meaning to start doing flea brews on this fight. Okay, we are dying. Hold on, it's an actual casual playthrough right now. Dude, I need to not die here. I'm gonna heal. Okay, I don't know. This might be the slowest conch flies I've ever done. They should have been dead like 10 years ago. Yeah, that's not very fast. Well, I guess we got the health back. Yeah, that's not what I need that to look like. I got basically 0 utility out of Threadstorm there. There was like a solid 10-second literally free time save there that I just didn't get. I guess that'll be a time save for a future run. Yeah, they actually have a shared HP bar, contrary to the Hogwarts Dancers. It's a nice little difference that makes the fight stick out. Wahoo! I fucking love Pinstress, chat. I love Pinstress. Hi, Pinterest. That's not her name! Her name is Pinterest! nice. I had a lot of silk for that. That was really good. Alright, let's do a good Sands of Carak, chat. I have actually started to get some pretty solid segments here. Nice. Dwayne The Rock Johnson took care of that one. Journal entry. Okay, I almost fumbled that really hard. This should be good. Oh, slightly too low there. Or too early, I guess I was. With my wings. Can I maybe get the cycle skip here? The auto scroller skip. Oh! Oh yeah. Not every day you hit that one, chat. That's a good feeling. Oh. Dude, hit the fucking thing. Okay, well, I wasted like all of the time I saved with the auto scroller skip there. At least I have a lot of silk right now. Flea friend. That's a 10-second time save. Don't know why, though. I will gladly take it, however. Nice. Oh my god, I had so much height on that. Every time I forget the needle art here. Or to charge the needle art here, so to say. To be accurate. That was really slow. Thank you. And this one's really awkward to charge a needle art on, so you just don't really bother. These ones, however... Bro, I literally had Evo. I don't know how I avoided that damage, by the way. Literally had Evo there. I could have one-shot with the needle art if I just charged it fully. Can anyone explain to me how I avoided damage there? I genuinely don't know. It really looked like I got hit there, right? Does he have world record? Not anymore, sadly. But maybe we could recover it today. That's kind of what we're trying to do. Yeah, it was probably a hitbox moment. Do you know that a large majority of Hornet's horns doesn't actually have a hitbox? Or don't, rather, sorry. She's basically like a little rectangle around her main body. It goes up to about her forehead. And then the rest of it is just like, just the sprite. So a lot of the time stuff can clip your horns. And you won't get hit. Which is really nice for game feel. Because sometimes it makes a lot of those moments where you hit those really, really cool, like really close dodges. It feels really satisfying. Oi! 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 Ahoy! Alright. Cloak season, chat. Let's do it. I think he wants to talk to you. I don't know. He didn't really give that vibe off to me. Zirosh, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Matchstick and Crizzle as well. Thank you so much for the good lucks. I appreciate that. And the subs. Hope all of you enjoy your emotes. And thank you to everyone else who has subbed today. I missed quite a lot of you at the start of the stream, I think. But I haven't really been able to scroll down on my alert feed to catch it. But thank you so much. Oh, nice. Both of the cloaks in one place. Caretaker would be such a good pirate, but he's stuck in Songclave. He does have the... Ignore the fact that I am dying to these enemies. I don't think I've ever done that before. What the fuck? You're not wrong, he would be a pretty good pirate. He's got that ahoy down, that's for sure. Bro, I'm dying. Holy shit. Wow. That was awful. That's why you always bet on Farloom Bay, chat. Pirate DLC, Zotboat DLC. Farloom Bay is coming. There's a new Team Cherry interview today, apparently. With Bloomberg, I'm pretty sure. Always bet on Farloom Bay and Red Coral Gorge. Except I don't think that one's really gonna happen. Alright, I've got a friend with me here. Dude, you're so last week. You're so pin farming segment. I don't care about you. He's so... Dude, that guy is so old news. Fuck my Chungus life. I mistimed that slightly. Alright. I always find some dumb way to mess up the cloak farming segment. Just because I don't know why I'm like this, but I guess it's my curse to bear or something. Can't do that with Silk Spear, dude. Nice. You're like right here, right? Yep. Got it. I will say Spear is pretty good for this arena, so it's kind of a trade-off. I forgot to use the needle art. Sherma! Sherma sings in the chat. I'll protect you, Sherma, don't worry. Go. Look how much damn damage the Hunter's Crest evolution does with the needle arts. Like, we only have 2 needle upgrades, but these guys just, they get melted. It's crazy. It's so strong. Really? We're gonna burrow? Is that what we're doing here? There you go. You're safe. Sakrila Telar. Should be a slight time save, I think, maybe.
That's fine.
Question mark? Sherma rescued? It should split right there. There. There you go. Oh my god! World's first streamer remembers to equip injector band. Holy shit, dude. This is gonna change everything. Damn! He's got the injector band rememberer.
Ahoy! 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 Ahoy!
Plunk. You know what? I'm actually kind of feeling good about this run again, chat. We've been doing a good job at saving some time throughout Act 2, I gotta say. There's definitely been some payoff to the last week of doing runs. Like, I'm just getting faster and more consistent at these segments. You know? You're genuinely improving? Yeah. Feels great.
Ahoy! 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 Ahoy!
You forgot to equip injector band? You might be... You know what? You're gonna make me turn into the Joker. You know that, right? You're gonna... I don't even know what to say. You're gonna make me turn into the Hoker from the Far Fields, chat. Journal entry. Thanks for the journal entry. That's not good. That's like the worst damage tank of them all, man. Fuck. Oh, thank God, dude, for Threadstorm. This is one of the all-time GOAT Threadstorm segments. Can you imagine doing this shit with Silk Spear? Is the last one still alive? What the fuck? Bro, he's camping! What's he doing up there? Come on. My time save. It's broken. Okay, that's a little funny. I should have jumped up and tried to aggro bait him down again. Right the second I realized that I hadn't hit him, because I realized that I hadn't killed the other big one. I just thought that maybe it, like, I don't know, maybe it died and I didn't look at it properly. Check out this drop though. Damn! Damn! Wow! Oh fuck! Guys! 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 We're good. Did you see that drop though? Damn! What a good drop. Oh my god. Damn! Guys, you saw that drop, right? There's an alarming lack of comments congratulating me on my drop. I think you might have not seen it, chat. I'm just like making sure. There's a critical lack of chats saying, damn! Nice drop, Blue. Thank you so much. Wow, there's so many totally organic and not manufactured comments congratulating me on my really good drop in... I need your journal entry. In, Putrefied Ducks chat. I'm glad you all took notice of my drop, because I was really proud of that. It seems like chat also really enjoyed that one. Look, everyone in chat is typing like, wow, what a good drop. Damn! I didn't know you were so attentive, chat. You paid attention to the nitty-gritty details of a speedrun. Each individual room of movement. Stupid ass bit, man. What is this? What is this? Holy shit, it's Glorp. That's what it's time for. Wow. What an artist, Glorp. Okay, so we're skipping Arky Bench, right? I was told it was faster. Actually, chat, it's even faster to run back from... It's even faster to run back from high halls, right? If you have full HP. Is that correct? That's what the any percent runners do this nowadays? If they have full HP for lace or after high halls, you run. Which is going to be even faster for me because I have anklets. So it's even better in this category. Alright, so if you have full health, you send it and you do an organic run back. And if you don't have full health, you quit out. Really? This area is so cozy, man. I love high halls. Did I get hit there or did I parry? Damn! It was hitless. Alright, show me that Evo time save. Oh, I got hit. Bummer. That's fine. Oh, there we go. Fumbled wave there. This is you. 2, 3. Red storm you. You're 1 hit away. Okay. Don't quite have the full Evo. Now I do. Okay. The first one is worth a Flea brew as well, I gotta say. I should pop a brew on that as well. Can I kill you? Okay, I did not mean to parry. This is really slow. Can you die? Thank you. Don't really know how I killed that enemy right there. Nice. I should aim for the bell thrower. I should not aim to kill these ones here. The thread storm should be on the bell thrower. 2, 3. Nice Trobio mirror. Alright, just stay hitless here. Thank you. Alright. I don't like how nestled I am into this corner. Bro. No thanks. Oh, you're literally like 1 hit away. Fuck you. Really, really fast high halls gauntlet, chat. Final wave was a disaster though. I kind of hesitated on my silk count because I was like, oh, I can probably heal now, and then I didn't have enough. And then I panicked in that corner. Now, luckily, because you're depending on needle for damage so much, you can just kind of send it and face tank through in that situation. So this means we run back. We get some silk on the way as well. Oh, this is kind of sick because we can farm up Evo before Lace even starts. Holy shit. Nice gold. We like those, chat. Yep. Yes, sir. Oh my god, it's Glorp! We gotta do the bit, man. We gotta do the bit. It's absolutely beautiful. What an anthem of our time. Oh shit, this shit is still on. There you go. There you go. I would get price gauged for 1,800 euro to see Glorp in concert. That's so fucking true. Dude, it resets your Evo? That's a scam. I spent all that hard-earned silk on the way there, or... Guys, we just jumped off the arena. I mean, I climbed back. What am I doing? Hold on. Hold on, I'm hesitating. Hold on, I'm hesitating. This is fucking dog shit, man. Alright, lock in. Let's do this properly. Oh. Can you stop doing that shit? You should be dead here. This is really slow. Okay. Not a good lace fight. I'm trying to get better at doing the harpoon down dash cancels on this fight, because it's really satisfying. But I'm just like kind of inconfident with this boss fight, honestly, chat. It's just an awkward one to do when you're not depending on Threadstorm for damage. Also, those were the worst staggers ever. I didn't get a single one of the phase changes to melt her, because she kept getting staggered right on the phase changes. This is a really good pace, though. Because Lace 1 is slow enough that you can just, like, phase tank. Or, like, do the equivalent of a phase tank. Lace 2 is a little too fast. And then Lace 3 you have to play methodically, but it's got a nice pacing to it. I find that Lace 2 just lands in a weird middle ground, you know? Does Lace 2 dipping into the mist not damage her? Yes, but it's not damage that is good at all. Like, lava dipping Lace 1, she takes 40 damage. At that point in the run, you're dealing 5 damage per needle hit. That's the equivalent of 8 needle hits. Lava or wind dipping Lace 2 into the steam here does 15 damage. With Evo, our needle already does like 17 damage on all of these fights. So it's less good than a single needle hit to misdip her. So you really don't want that to happen. You really don't want to be misdipping Lace 2. With Evo, your needle does like 14. No, because it's needle 2, so it's 13 damage times 1.3. That would be, it would be rounding to about 1.17. Or sorry, 17, right? Also, I remembered the bench routing there. Good on shell shards. What's Evo? The Hunter's Crest Evolution. The upgrade that we get from Eva in Weaveness Atla. That increases the efficacy of the Hunter's Crest. It's what the current route of True Ending kind of bases itself upon. This movement is not good right now. This is not how you navigate these rooms. Thank you. Block. Nice. I missed the Beatles bit. Chat when Blue stops doing a reoccurring bit. No! Chat when Blue does a reoccurring bit. No! Alright, now I'm rage baiting you. So-called non-environmentalists or something when the streamer doesn't recycle a joke. It's the evil version of my only funny bit. Fuck. I deserve that. Oh. What is that needle art? Dude, needle arts are actually kind of a sick hardfall cancel. That's the stupidest Trobio mirror ever. Why didn't I do it at the start? I was just waiting. Oh, nice drop. Damn! Damn, Blue. What a cool drop. Right, chat? I don't know why I'm doing this. It's just a funny bit with the drops. Oh, my Evo! Okay, you need to actually hit them for them to start the fight, apparently. Worst Trobio mirror in existence? I did not need to pop that mirror. You're like one hit away. Okay, that was ass. That was ass. I saw a YouTube comment the other day that was like, Blue finally learning about healing. And I thought that was kind of funny, because it's very accurate. Because I have been learning about healing right now. To very positive outcomes. So I guess I should thank the chatters who were bullying me about playing too aggressive for no reason on the new route. Because I was kind of used to the Threadstorm route where you kind of had to use all your silk for damage and you can't really afford to heal. But in this route, it's actually kind of chill, man. You can get heals like all the time. And because we have Trobio Mirror, you can even cope that you're using them for like to save time. Well, rather, like, when you have Trobio Mirror, healing is not necessarily as big of a time loss. That's really annoying. Because you can be dealing damage with it. How do your lantern projectiles work? I've never met that enemy in my life. You're gonna eat my silk for this heal. Check it out. Dude, this jump is impossible. I swear to God, it's never worked. No one's ever gotten that. Anyone who claims to is lying. That's what you have to be in the absolute zone to hit that double jump right there. Because you have to basically hit an insta wings, otherwise you don't get enough height. It's like perfect height of the wings and perfect height of the... Alright, Chug Jug. Welcome to my new Four Brothers strat. It's called, I call it the Advanced Random Bullshit Go. No comments. I'm just gearing up for some strategic multi-target damage. Disaster, man. What a disaster. I've gotten really good at needle hitting this guy. Dude, get lava, dude. I've gotten really, really good at needle hitting him, though. The jumping guy. Like, staying on top and, like, dealing insane, like, constantly, like, digging in. That was not a good fight at all. But we're alive, so I will not complain. And we're 3 minutes ahead. So this is a very, very world recordable run. We will take that. We will take that. How much damage does Mirror do? Right now, 21. In about 30 seconds, it's going to deal 28 damage because we're going to get a crafting kit and a tool pouch. Is it deathless so far? Yes, but it's got a couple blemishes. The point is not to speedrun, the point is to look cool and farm aura. Cheers to that. Very true. Oh my god. It's like Stranger Things Season 5, chat. They feel the need to... I started begrudgingly watching it. I already did this banter earlier, but... I never got to finish my thoughts on it because I kept throwing runs while doing it. I begrudgingly started watching Season 5 of Stranger Things because my friend told me that she needed to talk to someone about it. And it's like, I don't know, it's one of those shows that, like, you're very, very sunk cost fallacy on. Because, like, the first season of Stranger Things might be one of the best seasons of television that are out there. But, like, they feel the need, ever since it became, like, the big money cow for Netflix, they feel the need to, like, make each season bigger and bigger. Add more characters, and then the characters that exist don't get anything to do, and they don't get development, and I feel like a lot of the characters in Stranger Things, at this point, they're just like a flanderized caricature of themselves. In a way. Like, I won't say it's a bad show, because it's not bad. It's entertaining, but like, I think Stranger Things is all style and no substance now. Pretty much. Especially because it was pissing me the fuck off. Well, I didn't get annoyed by it, but I just thought it was kind of funny. I thought it was kind of funny. In the new season, I've seen 3 episodes so far. In the new season, chat, every single conversation is shot like a trailer. It's all edited like a long-ass trailer for Stranger Things. It's like they're trying to do these like aura farm moments out of everything. It doesn't work, man. You can't aura farm everything. Steve taking out a duffel bag from his car trunk while also randomly being an asshole again, even though he's had a lot of character development that they decided to like ignore. Does not need like one of those like the meatiest fucking duffel bag placed on table sound effect. You know what I mean? Anyone else seen season 5 yet of Stranger Things, the episodes that are out? I'm not tripping, right? It's all like that. It's all like that. They're trying so hard to like do the hype, the grandeur of it. You're absolutely right. Like, the thing is, I'm sunk cost fallacy on Stranger Things. Maybe they'll stick the landing. Maybe they'll stick the landing. But like, I don't know. Like, I'll watch it. It's a little entertaining. And plus I get something to complain about, which I love. But like season 4 of Stranger Things, it was just like, again, it felt like all spectacle and no substance to me. They had this need to make everything bigger all the time and have like 50 characters, and then they're still introducing new ass characters, and then they all die. And then they don't do anything with the existing characters. So like Will Byers, all he does in the entirety of season 3 and 4 is like touch his neck and get like goosebumps and be like, he's coming. Vecna's coming. Spoilers. Dude, these season, it's been like 8 years since season 4 of Stranger Things. No, maybe season 3 was like 8 years ago. Also, they're like 30 now and they're playing like 12-year-olds. Well, they're like 23 and they're playing like 16-year-olds, but yeah. So, I mean, this is in no way like an uncommon opinion. But, yeah. The thing is, it's entertaining, right? It's still fun television. But I've kind of given up on being satisfied by it, like in a more deeper way, as a piece of media and art, you know. Pluribus is so good. Pluribus is fucking insanely good. You're so right. I have been watching. I was telling Scurry yesterday that they really need to watch Pluribus. Because Scurry recommended me Severance. Like a year ago or so. And that shit was fucking peak, so I figured I would do them a favor back. Ray Seahorn is such a good actress, chat. It's actually crazy. Like, Pluribus is like 90% of the scenes is her alone, and she still makes it like really captivating and really I don't know, man. It's just really good. Did I pick up the tax? I did, right? I'm not losing my mind. Also, I love how slow Pluribus is. It feels like it's kind of like with other Vince Gilligan stuff. Like Better Call Saul might be the best example. That it's pretty slow, but it builds to like really insanely satisfying payoffs. So you're just along for the build. Stop yapping and lock in? No. I can do both. No, I can't. See, I shut up there and I started dying. Incredible. Well, I got my heal, so it's all good. I think if anything, me talking helps. Do you wanna like die or something? That'd be sick. Thank you. That was insanely slow. This on 3 HP is a little worrisome. Yeah, I feel like talking helps me not get too in my own head about what's happening. Maybe I should have healed there. Maybe I should have. A little bit of concern is building right now. Like, the thing is with Pluribus is that, like, obviously there's the scenes with her interacting with the actual hive mind. But, like, so many of the scenes when she's alone feels like she's playing off of... If you've seen the show, you'll understand what I mean by this. But it feels like she's playing off of a character that isn't there. And that's such, like, a central thing that I think it works so well for me. Especially because you learn more about her relationship to the person that is absent as it goes on. Alright, let's not die. Please. Please don't fuck up in this room. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! A rat! Oh! That's bile water for you, man. That's fucking bile water for you. Jesus Christ. That's the only way you do this room, though, dude. Like, playing it slowly is not, like, much safer at all. So in that one, you just kind of have to send it, I find. Very lucky that my iframes were sufficient there. That's such cope? It's really not. Because what I'm used to... Here's the thing. What I'm used to doing is going fast. If I stop and overthink a room like that in Bilewater and try to play it slow, that's a territory that I'm not used to dealing with, which is might lead me to make even more mistakes. That's my observation. At least. Banana. Bilewater is not just like that, you're just like that. Yeah, maybe, actually. You're making a compelling argument. Dude, we're moving it up right now. Look at this shit. How are we on shell shards? I was not paying attention, but I think we... Judging from what I had earlier on the donation, we are probably at like 476. 480. No. I'm vibe counting, chat. We have 485. 86. 85 is too round. It can't be that. 486 shell shards is what I have right now. Come on. $486. Okay. Dude, the fucking vibe count, man. The vibe counter. God damn. 1 off. That's crazy. He's one with the vibes, man. Rosaries, we get 180 from pilgrims. And then we have the rosary necklace. Yep, we're good on rosaries, chat. We actually have quite a surplus right now. Let's go. Hello, fleas. Ah! Kratz. Fuck ass voice. Okay. I don't know what that was about. Certainly did not need to spring that trap. Was Krat necessary for TE? He's just a fast flea to get. He's just a very, very fast flea. Oh shit! A Krat! Oh! That's a good one. I like that. That's really funny. It's like right here, and then to the side. Okay, you were in the way. Almost a good drop there. I should needle art that. That's slightly faster. Yeah, we're good on rosaries. What's the opposite of beloved? Would be beloathed, I think. It's more it's today's guess the voice journal entry, or the Silksongdle entry. Damn, what a drop, Blue. Thank you. That's funny. Wasn't expecting that. It's Growl time. It's Growl time, chat. We've got a good run today. This could be our world record, chat. This could be our Hollow Knight Silksong. Thank you for the silk. Oh, nice dodge. Alright. I have enrolled into the face tank school of bile water. My new approach to the Stilkin assassins is that was meant to be a pogo. I've enrolled into the what's the face tanking but like down? Whatever. Nice silk farming there. Ass tanking. I guess, yeah. I don't think there's any better verbiage for it. Fuck you. Stop! They're killing me! Okay, I dodged that one. Dude, you can't go... That's what I'm learning. You can't go full anklets mode in bile water. Because if you... Like, there's actually a nice window where if you do... Okay, I literally just missed my pogo there. If you do pogo stun cancels, a lot of the time you just kind of dodge them really conveniently. So it's almost better to slow down a little bit when you're close to where the Stilkin spawn. Oh. That's pretty decent time-wise. I would have loved to have full health here, of course, but we'll be alright. Lahi 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 lahi. Yeshkano. Ushkano. Lahi ahi ahi lahi lahi lahi. Ya yeshka. Yeshkano. Yeshkano. It's a little off key at the start there. Should we survive here, chat? Gut feeling is telling me to survive my gauntlet, or his gauntlet. There's a little demon on my shoulder that's telling me I forgot the whiteboard key and then I need to reset the run. So I don't really know. Both seem like equally reputable sources. Fuck. Oh, the good thing is actually I have enough silk for a heal here on the. Biggie just died twice in high halls. Oh shit, man, that's so relatable. That sucks. Happens. Okay, I knew I was gonna kill you. Alright, let's focus on getting this Evo buff up. I'm doing a pretty poor job of it so far. Okay. Nice. Don't know why I took that heal. I guess I did. I could have saved it to actually deal damage. Oh, dude, that would have been so sick if we did a domino effect there. Oh, you didn't die? Still didn't die. Okay, well, I'm back down to not full health. Dude, this is so stupid. What is this damn gameplay? I'll heal here, and then we can play aggressive on Gruul himself. I think that's the play here. Even if it was a really slow arena. Slow gauntlet, man. Nice. Send it. Don't like that. Okay. He's eating dinner. Nice. Holy fucking shit, dude. What a fight. Holy fucking shit, what a Gruul fight, man. I went all in. I went all in and it paid off. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna play aggressive. I'm gonna stay close. I'm gonna Flea brew. I'm gonna just try to DPS and hope I don't die. Uh-huh. Now that's a world record pace right there, chat. We're so fucking back. Yes, sir. The most important thing in the entire Gruul fight, chat, is the stagger out of the Vengeful Spirit attack. If you hit the stagger out of the VS attack, then you're golden. Then you can get a fast fight. We still have like the 1 minute in Act 1, chat, of free time saved. Can I get some fleas in the chat? Alright, say bye-bye to the flea friends, chat. It's been a joy and an honor to have their company. Bye-bye! I'm so locked in. That's the most focused I've ever been in my time speedrunning Silksong. Holy shit. He's crazy. Check out this drop though, chat. All right. Now let's finish out the act, chat. Have I been on this good of a pace before? I've been about 3.5 ahead, I think, at some point. I don't know if I've ever been this fast. Might be my best pace ever. Not entirely sure about that, but it is highly possible that this is my best pace ever. That Growl fight was so good. Oi. Alright, it's yapping time. Act 3 is hard. Yeah, this could fall apart, chat. Don't get attached. Don't get attached. Alright, let's go. I wonder if it's faster to bench here or the bell way. Where am I going? Right. Sorry, my brain turned off there. I was like, where the hell are we actually going? Sorry. I'm getting used to new routing for this wish right here, so my brain is a little fried. We get Hermit first. Welcome back, Belvane. I haven't missed you. One little bit. Oh, la socia. There you go. How are bells today? I think slightly subpar, but still playable. A little bit below average. The real time loss was in like early Act 1, I think. The Splinter Bark skip and shit that I messed up. I also fucked up in the clip farming room, I think. Was that this run? It was, right? It was this run. No, that's so embarrassing. It totally was this run, I think. Oops. That's why it's funny. Major time loss in this run? Not any major runs, but a couple like 20-second time losses here and there. The great conch flies were really bad. I had a pretty abysmal yeah, I messed up the Splinter Bark skip, that's like 20 seconds. There's a couple more. There was the clip farming room in the Marrow. There was the entirety of Cogwork Core after Dancers was like a complete disaster. I think those were the main ones though. What's the clip farm room? Go below the stream. Go to clips, sort by all time, and tab over to most watched. And watch the most watched clip on my channel. I think that'll explain the clip farm room pretty accurately. That's the best way I can explain it. It's the room after the bell bench after Bellbeast. Narrow. Tell them to like and subscribe. Oh yeah, and use your Twitch Prime, of course. I'm joking. Don't do that. Save it for someone else. Use your Twitch Primes on like Sublime or someone. Scene. One of the newer Silksong runners. Or Biggie. Use it on Biggie, chat. Go into his chat right now. If you want to. And use your Twitch Primes there instead. Because I think he's still live. Because he really deserves it. Alright, anyway. This is easily my best ever pace. Too late? No! Okay. Trobio mirror, go! That was kind of sick though. We're going over, I guess? Alright, that was not super fast. She dodged a mirror, I can't. We fly now? We fly now! The air combos on GMS are really fun. No, don't do this shit. Slow as fuck pattern. Can't even damage the damn boss. I'm gonna Trobio mirror at 5 HP. Or at 4 HP. As embarrassing as that is, I know what's best for me. Bro, this shit is actually so satisfying. Staggering GMS into harpoon side slash, harpoon side slash, harpoon side slash. That is... You know that's gotta feel good as fuck as Hornet. Like, that's gotta feel so good for Hornet to do. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, chat. BRB. This is a really good act. Gang, I've returned. I have returned. I have returned. How much time save do we have in Act 3? Let me think about this. Let me think about this. How much time save? There was 2 deaths in Act 3. There was the death to... There was the death to... Lost Verdania, which was like 2 minutes and a half. And there was the death to Lost Lace, which was like 1.5 minutes. So there's another 4. Maybe. There was I think there's another 4 minutes. This could be sub 310, chat. If I do a deathless run, it's sub 310. I will warn you though, I won't be able to pull this off. Don't expect a sub 310 here. I'm gonna get nervous. I'm gonna fuck up, okay? If that doesn't happen though, I'll be very happy. But let's level our expectations a little bit so that I don't get like really sad if I fuck up. All right, let's do it. Let's enter Act 3. Do I do tax, chat? Is there a point? Why not? I guess that's a good point. They do make the Void Arena a little easier. I think it's worth it if we equip it from the start. The problem is I might mistap. No, it's not worth it, chat. I'm not gonna do it because I haven't practiced it enough. I'm scared of the fact that if I have 2 things equipped, I'll accidentally tack when I want a Threadstorm, and that's gonna fuck everything up. So I think I'm gonna opt not to use tacks. They don't really save any time either way. At most they break even. I think it's more stuff to think about. Yeah, they do save time, not guaranteed, because you have to open a whole memory locket for the tax. That's the problem. And we have the locket, but you have to spend the time in the inventory to open the locket slot and equip them, and that is already like a 3 to 4, 5 second time loss. That they need to single-handedly save back. And we don't really get them for many sections. Maybe we should. Maybe we should do tax, man. I'm overthinking it. It really doesn't matter. This is not like a big issue in the run. I think I'll do it. I'll do tax. I'll do tax. If they have even a slight chance of helping me not die on the Hunter's March Void Arena, that's good enough for me. I had to heal there. We have 3 right now. Bro, okay. I'm trying to... That was so slow. That was so slow. That was so slow. Or at least I didn't die. Disaster. I'll pick a chatter. Ash? Give me a number between 1 and 2. Pick a number. Two. We're doing tax. We're doing it. Thank you. I didn't want to decide myself. Now we know who to blame when it doesn't work out, chat. My master plan. That's right. If this run dies, Ash is getting demodded, then de-VIP'd, and then also banned. In that order. No? There we go. See how slow that fucking menu is? Where's my Flea, dude? Alright, I lost 10 seconds there. That's partially because of the tax and partially because of the fact that I did the worst movement on the way there as well. I'm joking, Ash. I would never do that. You're my goat for real. We will be benching. We will be benching. Why isn't Blue running Barbed Bracelet? Have you seen my gameplay? Alright, I'm really scared about Bell Eater. This is a choke point for sure. Oh, I hate when he goes topside. That's gonna be one more attack in phase 1. I keep missing my damn silk. Dude, stop! That's so cringe. Slow start. You want him to be bottom on all of those. Because when he's top, it's just like a lot harder to deal consistent damage. What is this pattern? Can we talk about this? I can't multi-target this shit. Okay, there you go. I can multi-target that. That's the ass. The head is under damage. The head's what's lacking the damage. Oh, that's the fight done. They just decided to aura farm with this fuck ass attack either way. Why'd you do that, man? The fight was done. That was really slow. It would have been pretty good if it didn't do the aura farming at the end and lose me another like 10 seconds. I guess slow and steady wins the race, man. But also like that was a little dog shit, so I would rather play fast. Ada, you fucking suck at singing. She is not in the right key. Or maybe Hornet sucks at playing. No, that's true. Ada is leading the way. Maybe Hornet sucks at playing. Girl, transpose that shit. Maybe Hornet sucks ass to needle in. Silk for the anklets. I know ball chat. I know what you think is fun. I had 487 shell shards before, correct? Yes. I don't think I can justify the tax on this arena. It's like 36 shell shards to repair this shit, right? It's a lot of shell shards to replenish the tax. So I think I have enough for 2 replenishes at best. So I think I have to skip. That's the problem, like with the tax idea. That like you just don't have enough shell shards to really justify it, man. I can't really. Please don't void. You're not voided? Oh shit! You're not voided either? It's you then. I'm currently 1 hit away from dying. Dude, they're all unvoided? That is so sick, man. Dog Flyer 1. Literally the best possible pattern. Ding 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 ding. I love ringing the bell there mid combat. It's really funny. Yeah, chat, I don't think the tack meta is good. I just don't have enough shell shards to make them like give a tangible difference. Dude, the void is aura farming. What's happening? We're getting another void scream. That was really good. I get it, GMS. You're trying to save your daughter from dying or whatever, but can you keep it down? It's like kind of late. I'm trying to go to bed. Hello? Sit on the bench. 40. Okay. I need to not fuck this up. Come on. I'm really focused right now. The banter will continue at a later moment. Remember your training. Just pogo them. Yes, sir! And that's why we practice. Fucking clean. That's one of the trickiest rooms in the game right there. But if you catch that cycle, then it's actually pretty chill. Full health too. I don't need to bench here. Look at that, man. Look at that. We're so far so good. So far so good. This certainly is promising. Certainly is promising. You missed the lever? I didn't. If I did, then it's actually Jover. Missing one of the shortcut levers there would be like the worst mistake you could ever make. Nice gold. Nice gold. Get up, Hornet! We gotta go! Let's go. Full HP, we go top route. Maximize the running time save. Actually, I don't know if top route is even faster here. It's probably faster to go bottom route there. I don't really know. Chat, I would have loved to do lake skip today, but I don't think I have the courage for it. I think we better just play our cards consistent. Prioritize things that we know we can actually hit. Lace! Lace! Little spider. Come dance with me and face oblivion together. Not now, Lace. We got a couple things to do. I'm buying you flowers first. Because I'm just nice like that. Just don't ask me how I sourced those flowers, because I may have killed a couple people. Don't think about it too much. It's romantic. I'm sure. Does anyone know why Lace can spectral hologram? Has that ever been explained? Does anyone have a... She just does that? Ah, fair enough. Power of Void. My theory is that Hornet just kind of misses her wife so much that she just starts seeing her. Her wife, who she's talked to like 2 times and tried to kill twice. That sounds like a very healthy relationship. Lace was kind of sick for faking her death only to come back at the right moment. That's kind of cool. Very, very memorable. Aura farm for sure. I can't think of a better term than aura farm. She was even better than Trobio at faking her death. She went method acting mode. I was missing. Oh, I didn't hit the silk thing. That makes sense. That's unfortunate. A little bit of a stupid time loss here. I think for that, I probably should bench right here. Wiser runners would bench. Unfortunate for you. I'm not very wise. He says, immediately messing up all of his movements. Dude, the Abyss Climb is just cinema. Excuse me. Thank you. Alright, let's go. All the way up. Nice. Let's go. Let's climb. And let's fly. Go! And go! Bye! And we're off. Nice. Good climb. That new Silksong spot is so good, man. I don't know who found that. Nice segment. It's about as good as it gets, man. Am I too close to the corner to have this work? No, the left one's got me. My goats. The left baby has got me. Yo, thank you, Gaia. Hope you're well. Let me think about these brews. I need to bench somewhere if I want the brews back for Nihilith. So I think we either bench here or we bench Blasted. I think benching Blasted just makes more sense. Gafama. Oh, hey, oh, oh, he, oh, he, oh. Beautiful. That one's sweeping the Grammys this year, I've heard, chat. It was nominated for every award. Deservedly. There's such vocalists, chat. Did the change, the order of the hearts change? No, not yet. I was thinking about it though. I had a couple ideas for how to change the routing of that. So far, we're sticking with the usual though. We're doing Nihilith, then Karm, then Verdania. My idea was to do Karm, like switch Nihilith to be last. So we do Seth and Carmelita, or sorry, Seth and Nihilith after Verdania. So Karm first, And that would allow us to, if we're doing tax, it would allow us to have more tax. Is the idea. Because we use them in dreams. What's up with this elevator, chat? Why are we going down? I thought we were... Hello? What's happening here? Is it... Is this intended? That's not good. Ah! There you go, chat. Are you happy I did the elevator bit? I can't believe this is your favorite joke. It doesn't make sense. I have actually funny bits. How is this your favorite? It's full of whimsy. You're not wrong about that. It is a little whimsical. There's a certain joy to the whimsy, I suppose. I can understand that. I should change the order of that. I should pogo the first one, harpoon the second one. Can I get some hearts in the chat for Seth, everyone?
Oh, Shakra.
The idea with Nihilith last is that we would get the tax for this fight as well. Oh, got hit there. My Evo! I've never been this far to this side of the arena, chat. We're in damn uncharted territory. You grabbed me with that? That's crazy. Losing a little bit too much health here. Doing a poor job at maintaining Evo right now. You should be dead here. There you go. Disaster. I'm gonna heal on the first, this thing. Strategic Trobio mirror there. It does about as much as a thread storm anyway. Really? Dude, some of the Seth's grabs are like so, got a lot of range to them. Jeez, okay. That was actually an insane Trobio mirror hit. Can you be done? This is really slow. Thank you. Really bad fight. We're alive though. Hearts in the chat, everyone. Why was that so slow? I mean, it was just a bad fight, but also, like, it's not usually that slow. I kept losing Evo, I guess. Alright. Let's do Nihilith, chat. Let's do Nihilith. I don't quite think this is gonna sub 310. Why no spells? Because I was being a coward. I wanted to have Silk for heals. I should use more Thread Storms there, because they are still pretty good. Oh. Just don't fuck this shit up. Oh. I like that pattern. Okay, so my new Nihilith strat is side slashes, chat. It's like this instead of going for pogos every time. I find that it works a lot better. You were very low. We're gonna tank that one. Okay. Just, no thanks on all of that. Can you go higher? Thank you. That's pretty good timing. Yep, that's good. Not very fast, but fast enough. Actually, I do think we're saving a good bit of time here. I'm full health, right? Yes. Nice. Oh! Oh, shit! Is it one down or one up? It's one down. I'm trying to think of the bell way here. One down for Bellheart, right? Am I dumb? No, I'm not. It's one down. It's one up! I mixed up and down. Down is the later ones. Fuck you. Oh. There goes the Nihilith time save. Dude, I'm like a 3-year-old. I don't know the difference between up and down. Or I'm like the song off of the 2007 album In Rainbows disc 2. Just down is the fucking new up, man. Caught on candid camera, the chink in your armor, man. Alright. Attack me. Whoa. Dude, maybe they do make a bit of a difference there. I don't know if I hit you doing that. I don't think so. You have not been damaged at all. Slowest fucking shit ever. Ah, that's why we Threadstorm in this arena. Oh! What? What? Holy fuck, man. What was that? The positioning. The positioning. Bro. Jesus, man. That's certainly something, gotta say. Second part, you need to claw line here. Right. That's why we tax, chat. If the arena helps us die slightly less there, that's already worth it for the tax. That's a worthwhile spending of 5 seconds. Bro, my health. I need to keep this shit. God damn it. I was entering with full health. Don't do the shit where you void again. Thank you. Nice. Alright, let's not die in this room. This one is a little scary though, I will not lie. He does keep trying to snipe you. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. I'm scared about Pale Stag, man. I'll be honest, I'm a little terrified about Pale Stag. I think Carm is gonna be okay. I'm scared about Pale Stag. Because Carm lets you heal, and in Pale Stag we need to use all the silk for damage. Alright. Get him! The Pale Stag do not need the fountains? No, we skip everything but the fountain. So like the individual statues are the ones we neglect to do instead. Did you die? Jesus Christ, man. That's embarrassing. It took like 10 years. I'm Trobio mirroring. I don't care. That's fucking sick, dude. I fuck with that. I fuck with that big time. Oh, nice dodge. For Carm, you just gotta be in the zone, chat. Oh. We take that heal. Nice. Dude, nice mileage out of that Flea brew. Very nice mileage out of that Flea brew. Don't worry. Reposition. Reconverge. What was it that Timothy Chalamet said in that joke video? This is third screen. Nice Evo damage. Oh, I actually dodged that. Oh, fuck. Under. I'll take the heal. Nice Trobio mirror. Oh, into the stagger. Alright, don't fumble it. Oh my god. It's a good fight. It's a great fight. I knew she was close there, so I just had to go all in at the end. Great fight. I think that's about as good as it gets with this build. Good attacks. A lot of slashing attacks from Carm. Not a lot of going back and forth across the arena. Not a lot of jumping. How much time did we save here? What the fuck? Hello? What? Oh my fucking god! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Ooh, yeah! Okay, let me not die to this guy. I'm a little scared this fucker's gonna void. Don't do it. Don't you fucking dare. Thank God. That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. That's my Charlie Moist Critical impression. That one clip of him celebrating with his dog. Hearts in the chat for Seth, everyone. Alright. Don't celebrate too early, chat. We can still fuck this up big time. That time save, though? Pretty damn good. Sorry, I used the silk for the anklets. It's fine, we get a heal when we enter Verdania. It's all good, gang, don't worry. Alright, don't fuck up Hail Stag. Yeah, see, I didn't even have enough silk to, or enough shell shards to recover the full attacks there. I can use them for free on Clover Dancers. That was a really big time loss. I gotta remember we have Spear here, though. Oh. Alright, remember, we're doing Pale Stag routes. Which means... up and left. And down. This might be a Silk Soar, actually. There's a good soar you can do there. Nice movement. If I can keep my silk high and my health full, that'd be great. This is statue number 1. There's a clover deer here. Of course, had to hit me. That's fine. We'll get the silk on the next room here. I think it's 3 hits. Where are you? Right here. No, we're not risking it today. And now we move the lily pad and we engage. Oh, fuck. I'll take the heal. I don't care. Bro, what the fuck is this pattern? Don't do this to me. Safe and sound, chat. Yeah. Good call. Okay, what the fuck are we doing here? We don't get any damn Evo time save in this house. Jesus Christ. I should have saved that for a heal. It's really slow. We take those. You move sideways? Alright, that's it. We're going bottom routes. Fuck that. I don't like this. Fuck you. Fuck you and fuck that. No thanks. Move. Thank you. Oh my god. Can you not? Can you not do that when I'm on this pace? I'm so insanely lucky that that didn't kill me. I don't know if I can get the heal here. Okay, thank god I can. You might be one hit though, so I need to be prepared when I try to do the... Okay. Can't see anything. This is the run, chat. Fuck you. Fuck you. You have to stop. They'll kill you. Your aura's too strong, Escallion. Your vibes are too swag. I don't like this with 4 HP at all. I'm gonna try to get a heal here. But I also need to go damage mode. Remember your training. 3. Silk Spear. 1, 2, 3. I missed the needle hits. We got the spear in though. Alright, now we're evoed. Not too keen on that. Can we not? Oh, you hit me with that. Alright. I don't give a shit. I should have waited until the... That was kind of sick. Do you really have to do this pattern right now? You're like one hit away. Are you fucking kidding me? Watch him be exactly one hit away. Fuck you. Fuck you, I missed that spear, man. Fuck you, I missed that spear. I lost another 10 seconds there. Holy pace! What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Hello? Guys, this is sub 310. All I have to do is not die to Lace. I'm sorry, I will not be doing a lore reading on the Oh, maybe I will. Maybe I can't help myself. Chat, my PB died to Lost Lace. There's at least a minute and a half. Or maybe not a minute and a half, but there's a minute and some change there. This is very doable. All I need to do is not die. And we can sub 310 this. Okay. Let's enter the red memory, chat. Let's do this. I'm really scared. I'm really, really scared right now. I am not... Listen. I've done a lot of Lost Laces. Even with the new build, but I am not confident that I can pull this off. I am not confident that I can not choke right now. Okay. All right. Let's do some movement, shall we? The good old red memory strat of spamming Cloak and Harpoon. There was a time before Farloom, chat, when Hornet was just a child in Hallow Nest. Sat among her weaver elders, only in half their kin. They told her, "Prove to us, child, bind. Show us you're more weaver than worm." And Hornet did what she could. But as time passed and the weavers left, or were hunted down, or perished, Hornet was left all alone for eternities. For that was the lonely life of a demigod. One bound forever in duty to her kingdom and her lineage. Cursed never to find a permanent love. Never to find belonging. Always to be on the outskirts. A protector. A sentinel. An endless task. But before that, a brief moment. Belonging. A parent. For a brief moment, before Hera laid down in eternal slumber, the third dreamer, Hornet had belonging. But not for long. Not even enough to remember her own mother's face. For that was the endless curse of a demigod. In her youth, fuck. I can't speak. Hornet dedicated herself to her training. Becoming faster, stronger, stinging ever sharper. With Hive Queen Vespa as her mentor, Hornet became a face. A face? I fucking can't, man. I'm too nervous. She became a fierce warrior. One worthy of her task. But as the Hive fell and Queen Vespa with it, Hornet was once again left all alone. No mentor to guide her. No family for comfort. And sadly, a voice to bear all the suffering alone. For she was Hornet, princess of Hallow Nest, She dedicated herself to a final task. Looking for a worthy vessel to bring Hellenist out of its eternal stasis. And at last, a memory. The White Lady. Another parental figure. Take this flower, child grown strong, she said. It is the only thing that can ward against that endless void, for which our family is forever interlinked. Accepted the Everbloom. A pale, fragile flower. The only thing that can ward against that endless darkness below. Let's do this, chat. One more fight. We are on a 2+ minute world record pace. This could be the first ever sub 310 this category has ever seen. I am really, really nervous right now. I'm panicking. I don't think I'll succeed. The funny thing is, even if I die to Lost Lace, it's still world record. That's how good this run is. It's also on pace to become my first ever deathless run of True Ending. Unless I die, obviously. So a lot of firsts. A lot of firsts on the line here. Get a free bench here, luckily. Nice. I should Flea brew here, I guess. There's no reason not to. Alright, Ballo. Take us down. One last time. I'm ready for the last dive. He said it! Points at the camera. He said the thing. The last dive. Say that again. Oh, I should swap to Threadstorm, chat. I'm gonna swap to Threadstorm. I'm just more comfortable with Storm on this fight. Oh, you can't do it in this menu. I think. Oh, we'll do it on the bottom bench. That means I can Flea brew in the movement. I'm not about to do Lace and realize that I have the wrong gear and fuck up and die. Alright? I'm equipping Threadstorm. It's non-negotiable. Okay, what are we doing here? Excuse me? Thanks. She kind of schmoves in the damn void, man. There we go. Let's do this, chat. Let's do this. Little spider. Come dance with me one final time. As the world crumbles around us, let's face oblivion together. Let's do it. Here we go. And I have this whole cutscene to watch to get nervous. Yes, sir. Come on. Come on. This could be my run, man. This could be my god run. Dude, I did not expect there to be that much time save in Verdania. Holy fuck, man. The Pale Stag route is really that goated. Alright, I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't know if I can pull this off, chat. I guess wish me luck. I guess wish me luck. Here we are. There's one boss left standing in my way. Between the deathless sub 310 and the failure. Alright, I've done this fight many times. Just remember, you're doing Hunter's Crest route, you have Silk, you can heal. Y'all, I'm really nervous. Oh. Don't. You're not getting me with that shit. It's a casual playthrough. Good try, girl. Nice. That would have been a good Flea brew, I think. Oh, nice. That's a really good Flea brew. I do like this pattern too. Less so this one. What are you doing? Yep. Yep. That's looking good to me. Alright, chat. Halfway there. The second phase is not much harder. Time-wise, that's pretty good. I'm entering with a lot of Silk. I'm evoed. Alright. Random bullshit go. Okay, that's gonna be a little distracting, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. At least I hit her with the Trobio mirror. Dude, insane tag placement. Oh, that's already phase change? What the fuck? Okay, you caught me in that. Touché. Void given form. Dude, the attacks are kind of cooking right now. Oh, they just got destroyed. I just wasted those. I don't see what you're doing. Where the fuck is... Hello? Oh, if that attack goes against the wall, it just doesn't appear. the actual, like, thing. That's really funny. That was fucking perfect, man. That was such a good fight! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Yes! Sub 310 true ending! Oh my god! Deathless run! First ever sub 310. It's a world record by 2.5+ minutes. Oh my god, I'm so good. Oh, I'm shaking. Oh, I'm shaking. Holy shit. I can't believe I pulled that off. I can't believe I pulled that off. What? Okay. Alright, I just lost 5 seconds. Here we go. Holy fucking shit, man! Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! And what's the final time? 309.30! 309.30! Holy shit! Oh, that feels good. Dude, that was a grind. It took us a grind to get here. I'm really proud of myself. I'm really, really proud of myself for that. And here comes the knight to rescue us. Oh my god. Oh my god. 2.5 minute world record at this point in the category's development. Wow. Dude, my heart, my heart is beating. Can we talk about how sick that lace fight was? Can we talk about how good that lace fight was? That was such a good fight. Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy shit. Dude, the adrenaline in my veins right now. The fucking adrenaline in my veins. Oh my god. Oh, I can't believe I pulled that off. A deathless run of true ending. Sub 310. Dude, I thought like a sub 311 was like my lower bounds. But I got my god run, and it was... this isn't even my god run, man. That's the cool part. This is not my god run. I can do faster than this. There's a bunch of time losses everywhere. But that Act 3? That Act 3 was good. I had a super good Nihilith. That Carmelita was insane. Verdania was a little iffy. But then I clutched that shit on Lace, man. I fucking clutched that shit. Oh my god, I'm so proud of myself. That was really good. Chat? Who wants to go in the world record screenshot? That's a joke. I already took the screenshot. That's an at everyone. At everyone. Thank you everyone for the subs, by the way. You're incredibly generous. I'm gonna catch up on that. Sub 310. We did it. Deathless run. New record. There you go. And we're posting it in the damn speedrun Discord, man. Get ready. Get ready. I can't. Sub 310. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Oh, that feels so good. And it was by a pretty big margin. That was by a pretty big margin. Good feeling, man. Good feeling. Thank you all so much for the GGs. Thank you all so much. I don't think I could do speedrunning like this without your support and without your constant encouragement. It's truly a joy, honestly, chat, to have you for this journey and to have the privilege of having such an amazing audience. It's hard to describe how much this means for me. Like Silksong and Hollow Knight have changed my life for the better in so many ways that I can't even like properly describe. So I guess thank you to Team Cherry as well. Can I get some claps in the chat for Team Cherry for making this fucking masterpiece? It's hard to describe how much Hollow Knight and Silksong have changed my life, and I'm thankful to you all for being here and being a part of the journey. I know I'm not American, I'm Swedish, but I'm pretty sure it was Thanksgiving yesterday, so in the US. So happy, that's my thank you to you. Insert Germa gif where he pans over the Germa video where he pans over the camera after saying, "I'm thankful for you." And then he's got like a giant butt. Do you know the one I'm talking about? This sounds crazy if you don't know what I'm talking about. Dude, this was almost sub 3 hours. This was almost sub 3 hours in the weird in-game timer. What the fuck? Do you also have a huge ass? That's for me to know and you to ponder about. I don't think I would say I'm particularly caked up. Why am I saying this? This is going in the world record VOD. I need to show the patch number. What the fuck is he talking about? Alright, I've shown the patch number. We're on latest patch. Alright, chat, you're back? Are you back? Where are you on screen? Chat, are you back? There you are. There you are. Alright, turns out I have a lot of fucking subs to thank. Holy shit. Wow. Thank you all so much. Well, I'm pretty happy with this run. I can improve it, and I'm gonna keep improving it. I think I can get a 308 right now. And then I'm gonna learn some new strats and stuff. I think I want to try to keep this going, man. Alright, let me thank the subs real quick. Are you ready for some fucking rapping? Dude, it's scrolling so long. How about, dude, you're all way too generous. Vebi, Pozetlaw, Morgan, The Last Radish, GorillaCon, Zero Aslerjin, thank you. Rudebaga, thank you for the 5 gifted. Hamps, Malky, thank you for the subs. Omni, thank you for the 10 gifted. Fireborn, thank you for the 36 months. GG's, congrats, Blue. Thank you, Fire. I appreciate that. Fractal Zero, thank you. Darian, Mykemi, Arrivieri, Ariveri. Nacho, thank you for the subs. Benny, thank you for the 5 gifted. Neko, thank you for the 5 gifted. Danny, thank you for the 10 gifted. Cozy Woozy, thank you for the sub. Looker Like, thank you for the 5 gifted. Garbage, thank you for the sub. Orpheus, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Dude, can I get some fucking Hornet dances? Because apparently all of chat is subbed now. Because, like, you're all way too generous. Can we get some Hornet dances in the chat? Fedin, Cartman, Saga, thank you for the subs. Sturdy Ox, thank you for the 5 gifted. Wusamu, thank you for the sub. Pozette, thank you for the 5 gifted. Morgan, thank you for the 10 gifted. Mort, Pilgrim's Rest, thank you for the sub. Varunastra, thank you for the sub. Nastia, thank you for the 10 gifted. Biestioi, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Sad Coffee, thank you for the sub. Califos, thank you for the 5 gifted. Shandy Jess, thank you for the 5 gifted. Redbeard, thank you for the prime. Angry Queef, thank you for the sub. Magicula, thank you for the sub. Lookerlike, thank you for the 5 gifted. Shrivy, thank you for the sub. Ikyu Sojun, thank you for the 2 gifted. Clover Patch, thank you for the sub. Emily, thank you for the 5 gifted. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted. Sentient Waffle, thank you for the sub. Fair Groove, thank you for the 10 gifted. Toast, Fireboy, thank you for the subs. Clover Patch, thank you for the gifted. J-Web, thank you for the 20 gifted. Tilting Penguin, thank you for the sub. La Flute, thank you for the sub. Kujata, Nexus, Cozy Wild, Thai, Alternative, Multieres, Lenzo, Kuvik, thank you for the subs. Gambler's Fallacy, thank you for the 5 gifted. Hat Guy, Bren, Panodoremi, thank you for the sub. Bracket Maps, thank you for the 5 gifted. Lil Cash Saitama, thank you for the 10 gifted. Carpal Tunnel, thank you for the sub. Instant Max, Zaz, Eggstone, thank you for the subs. Carpal Tunnel, thank you for the 10 gifted. Amanda, Kyosid, Akiron, Laundry Cleric, Nosferatu, Udreka, Plink Plonk, thank you for the subs. Joey, thank you for the 10 gifted. The Last Caesars, thank you for the sub. And Random Panda, thank you for the gifted. And Astis and Bezacraft, thank you for the subs. Thank you all so much. That is incredibly generous. I don't really know how to thank you properly. But I tried to read up the names that I could catch on my little alert feed, which is being very overwhelmed right now. Chat? I would like to use this moment to shill something. Oh, you know what's coming. You know what's coming. Streamer Awards, there you go. I have been nominated. I have had the luck and the cool thing that I am nominated for Best Speedrun Streamer at the Stream Awards, chat. The Streamer Awards. There you go. And I think voting closes in 2 days. If you haven't voted for anyone yet, it would be an honor to have your vote. All you need to do is log in with your Twitch or YouTube account on this website, the Streamer Awards website, and you can vote. It would be really cool if we win. I don't really think we're gonna win, but because like all of the other nominees are super deserving of this. I've been checking out. I knew of Aggie before, of course, because Aggie's the GOAT for real. But I've been hanging out in ZFG stream a lot, and I've been saying hi to Pezzy as well. And they seem to be really cool. And you should definitely check their streams out as well. But I don't know. It would be cool to see if we maybe can win. I guess we'll find out. I think it's like December 11th, I think, the actual award show. So that was something I wanted to mention real quick. And chat, I'm gonna wrap up the stream. I'm gonna head over to YouTube. I feel like this... sorry, I'm gonna head into my editing software. I feel like this world record deserves a proper on the channel upload, because it's like a major milestone. I'm uploading this like as a video, I think, with like an intro and stuff. So I'm gonna get working on that because it's gonna take fucking forever to render because it's like a 3-hour long VOD. Oh yeah! Oh, the Team Cherry article! Chat, does anyone have the link? Non-paywalled? I wanted to read the Team Cherry article. Before we end. There's a new Team Cherry interview that I wanted to read. Where's, oh, does anyone have it? Thank you. Yes, I accept. This might be paywalled. Is it paywalled? No, it's not. Is it? Internet Archive, my fucking goats. Thank you, chat. There you go. Can you see this? All right. Let's. Oh my god, it's a big boy, man. This is awesome. All right. It's by Jason Schreier as well. Chat, can you have the can someone give me the official link? And paste it in the chat, and mods, can you pin that message? Because it's good to like refer back, because Jason Schreier probably gets like a certain amount of no, not the archived link. Yeah, there you go. Because if you want to go and read the article yourself, do so so that the Jason Schreier gets like the credit for that he deserves for doing this. He is the one who interviewed Team Cherry a little bit before Silksong released as well. So let's read. The makers of Silksong aren't done just yet. The developers at Team Cherry tell us they're working on new content for their popular action game. Hi everyone, I hope you've had a restful and meaningful Thanksgiving. Today we're again talking to the lovely developers at Team Cherry. This is a big one, but first... Okay, a Silksong deep dive. Let's get this exciting part out of the way. The makers of Hollow Knight Silksong are working on new content for the game. It will likely include a certain steel-themed assassin who was teased in a blog post many years ago. But the developers at Team Cherry won't say when it's coming out. Really, they don't know when it's coming out. Quote, "We didn't plan 7 years for Silksong," co-founder Ari Gibson told me on a call from Team Cherry's small office in Adelaide, Australia, earlier this week. Not that we expect to take an excessive amount of time, but we still are pursuing the same development philosophy, which sometimes can expand our time frame. Basically, they love making games, and they want to keep developing. That's cool. Gibson and his partner in crime, William Pellin, were speaking for the first time since the release of Silksong, nearly 3 months ago. The game was a big hit, selling millions of copies and winning critical acclaim, including a nomination for the top prize at the Game Awards, which takes place in Los Angeles next month. I spoke to the pair about their plans for the future, Silksong's punishing difficulty, how they designed this masterpiece of a game, and what they were thinking with Bilewater, and much more. Be warned, this interview has major spoilers. Alright, it has been edited for clarity and brevity. Cool. So this is Jason Schreier asking the questions, and this is the responses. Congrats on the Game of the Year nomination. Are you guys going to LA? William Pellin answers, maybe not, we're pretty busy. So if you win, you'll have to record a video message or something, because you won't be able to take the stage. Ari Gibson said, this year I think we're safe. I think Expedition 33, it's exceptional and broadly palatable, is gonna win. Whereas we're on that knife's edge where it appeals to some and infuriates others. There you go, there's Team Cherry saying that Expedition 33 is sick. Cool to see developers praising each other's work. That's really nice. And the developers of Expedition 33 were doing the same thing and congratulating Team Cherry when Silksong released. I thought that was pretty cool as well. How are you feeling about the reception to the game? Pellin said, it's good. Pretty different release than Hollow Knight, obviously, because so many people were playing it at once. The sheer volume of it can be a little overwhelming. Not even in a bad way, but there's so much coming through at once. Whereas Hollow Knight was a slow burn. And in a bad way too, because you crashed Steam, sorry. And William said, that was surprising. I didn't even know that could happen. But yeah, we're really, really happy with people's reactions to it. Did you see that when you announced your release date, other games moved out of your way? There was one game that was delayed 2 months. Ari said, to some extent, that probably is unfortunate. Even we felt like we didn't have a lot of control over our own date, because we were basically rushing towards the end, working right up until the last point. And then the minute we thought this was ready to release, suddenly we're releasing it. So it wasn't a particularly controlled release. We didn't even know the date until basically a week or two before we put out the trailer. It's just been the snowball and also the expectation of fans. These people have been waiting 5-6 years to play the thing. So it's interesting. This kind of gives a nice little insight to the way that they develop their games, where they're just working on it until they're like, you know what? Maybe we should just put it out. Let's talk about the difficulty question. My buddy Kirk, who you guys spoke to way back in the day, was saying that he downloaded this mod that allows you to adjust certain variables like damage and health. What are your takes on difficulty settings and sliders? Obviously, the game doesn't have them. And William said, the fact that people are modding is totally fine. Maybe our thinking is that part of presenting the game is creating the fiction that it's a real world that exists independent of you. Most of the decisions ultimately hinge on that. And one of those decisions is not making it so that you can necessarily reach in and play around with how difficult certain parts are. That encourages us, when we're making the game, to give you ways around things, different ways of approaching battles, or coming back to challenges once you've geared yourself up, or just avoiding certain things and creeping around them instead. I feel like limiting it in a way, as in not giving the player an out to fiddle with things when they hit a wall, means that when we're making it, we don't have an out either. We have to be pretty considerate about that stuff, and we're playing it constantly as well. That's really interesting, because like this just I feel like this is a really nice philosophy for development. Like, they're making an experience that they intend, and they try to do their best to encourage the player to first of all, feel motivated and satisfied when they overcome those challenges, as well as encouraging the player to not give up when that happens. Which I think Silksong does pretty naturally through just like gaining more exploration behind tough areas and battles and stuff like that. Alright. Ari said, years of the game's development is us in there creating new options for ourselves and then for the players. Hitting those walls and going, well, this is difficult. And we potentially would be roadblocked, so let's find other ways around. Let's find a second route. Let's find a little crack that you can worm through. Let's find something that rewards the explorer more than the combatant. And William adds, you could still come up with those things if there were difficulty sliders, but this helps you focus in a way, which is quite nice. When you're thinking about what the player's options are and how they might react to the world, you're not thinking about them backing out to the options and changing the world. It's nice. All of your thinking is in the world rather than on a meta level. And then Schreier says, I hit a wall on Last Judge. If there was a difficulty setting, maybe I would have tweaked it, but instead I went and backchecked, found stuff I missed, and eventually came back feeling like, oh, I can actually do this now. And Ari said, that is the ideal experience. But some people found the game too punishing. Do you sympathize? Obviously, you've patched some stuff, made a few early bosses a little less difficult. Do you feel like you struck the right balance? William starts by saying, I think largely I was happy with it. We did some tweaks of various things, and a light touch, making some things a little less punishing. For how much there was in the game and how few people had played it at release, I was happy with the fact that we only needed a month or so. It may change a bit in the future, but we think it's at a pretty good point now. This is interesting, because this to me signifies the idea that Silksong is likely not going to get that many more small patches, and that they're full steam ahead on the DLC front now, right? That's an interesting bit of information there. Because it felt like the patches were pretty naturally, like, done at this point. It's also the point now where the community provides those people who are struggling options, or hints and other builds that perhaps will get them through these things, or other routes that they can choose instead. The Last Judge is a very good example. This is a huge wall, and admittedly, that's exactly how the character presents. But there's another circuitous route that will allow them to completely skip the challenge, and then come back there potentially much, much later in the game, when they're far more prepared to it. Phantom! Let's go back to 2017. Hollow Knight comes out. You guys are working on adding a playable Hornet. Pretty quickly it turns into, okay, she's gonna go into another land. Was it always Farloom in the Citadel? When did the act structure come into play? And how did that evolve in those subsequent years? This is really interesting. Oh, I'm so glad that Jason Schreier is asking these questions, because I was dying to know about like the development timeline of Silksong and how the world like kind of came to be, the act structure came into play as it swelled. It was a way of helping people have anchors around the scale of it all, so that they understood their position within it. It was always going to be Farloom in the way that it was ascending kingdom up towards the Citadel, and you can probably see that a lot in the very early design sketch documents that are out there. Beginning low down in a fiery area was part of it from the beginning, partly because we had started setting up the lava bony area for Hollow Knight and it didn't get used. It was a nice environment. The idea of following a pilgrimage came fairly early on as well. That three-tiered structure, Hell, Purgatory, Heaven, all came from that base idea. It basically came from the idea that you're starting in this pit of lava. What are you going to do to ascend? What are you going to ascend up through? Even before we talked about naming the acts formally, there was a post-game of Silk being pulled into the abyss. That existed as something that we were working on for a really long time. That idea was there as an anchor destination. That's interesting. That's interesting. That the Act 3 was kind of something that they wanted to do right from the get-go, or like early on. I think that's really cool, because I assumed, perhaps foolishly, that the Act 3 was like the extra sauce that they decided, like, what if we do this really crazy twist? But I guess it makes sense, because it's so entrenched in the structure of the game that this kind of makes sense to me. The separation of Act 3 also gave us a release valve for those players who could say, alright, I can achieve an ending and be comfortable and leave this experience. It is such a long game that admittedly there'd be quite a few people who would feel that this is the right jumping off point. This is cool. They're like, okay, you can feel like you achieved something, you beat the game, and you can carry on if you don't feel like doing all of the stuff, right? If you feel like it's too long, if it's too daunting. Because that post-game, Act 3, was so delineated from the rest of it, it gave us the freedom to go more intense, have a level of challenge that ramped up even further. But also we went deeper into the connective tissue between it and the original Hollow Knight. This is when those two games start to bind together. Interesting. It's a development structure as well, having the game in these three chunks. We jump between all the bits generally, but our general development was Act 1, Act 2, Act 3. Then when we started introducing testers to the game, initially we only allowed them in Act 1. Then eventually we opened up the gate and let them into Act 2, and then eventually we opened up the next gate and let them into Act 3. That's interesting, man. The playtesting process. Huh. For such a large project that took a long amount of time, it was actually really handy to be able to separate all the stuff in Act 2 from the stuff in Act 1 in your mind. So yeah, they kind of segment it in their development process as three separate games. Three separate, like, completely different ones. Obviously, Act 1 and 2 are a little bit more interlinked. But Act 3, that's really cool. I guess that makes sense. Was the idea always to take Farloom and destroy it for Act 3 and make it completely different to play through? That was the nature of it. As for how destroyed it would become, that was just how much effort and time we could allow to smash it all up. And it looks like they it looks like they had quite a lot of time and effort to smash it up, because they did a lot with Act 3. It's an extension of an idea that appeared, especially Ari Gibson, who had to draw all of the new, like, place all of the new environments, man. It's an extension of an idea that appeared a little bit in Hollow Knight, where at a certain point of the game, the crossroads area becomes infected, which is interesting and surprising. It's an extension of the logic there into the entire world of Farloom. Yeah, this was like a parallel that I clocked right away immediately. One of the things I find interesting about Act 3 is that there's no signposting that it exists. If you get the bad ending after Act 2, you might think that there must be more. But there really isn't any hint of that. Were you worried that some people might not realize that's an Act 3? That there's an Act 3? And Ari responds, no, that's exactly how it's meant to present. You're not meant to necessarily realize there's an Act 3. Some players will naturally encounter it, and those players that will encounter that are the ones who will likely have played in a very completionist way. The players who have who really spent the time to help all the creatures in the world, befriend everyone, and have also spent the time exploring the extents of the kingdom, are the ones who will do that. It has that natural gait of someone who's shown themselves to be an exceptional explorer, an exceptional combatant. They'll have this new chunk exposed to them. For other players that they can comfortably come to an ending that is ambiguous as to whether it's a good or bad ending. It is just an ending. Yeah, so this I think this ties in really nicely with how the narrative of the world presents itself and what Act 3 actually means in the story. Because I feel like it creates like a nice ludonarrative harmony where Hornet being more caring, you as the player directing Hornet to be more caring, is in turn what actually progresses Hornet's own character arc and introduces to her the idea that you can choose something different. That you can actually try to end the cycle of suffering and and free the bugs of Farloom from their chain. And you only reach that by actually caring in the first place. It's such a nicely tied together like bit of the narrative in the game design. I love that, man. It's so good. The hope was that you can finish Act 1 and 2 without realizing there's an Act 3, and the game will feel completed to an extent. We have tried to have not too many dangling threads that are obvious, or obvious unexplored chunks of the map. We don't reveal percentages or anything like that until you go beyond Act 2. So hopefully someone can finish Act 2 and feel like they've not left the game half completed. This is so cool, man. The fact that they feel comfortable to, like, lock away an entire, like, third of the game with all of the coolest content and have the player really feel like there's a sense of discovery and like a real twist to that is fucking awesome. Like, the fact that they have the courage to approach game design in that way, I think that rules. It speaks to how good their design philosophy is for Metroidvanias, where, like, exploring is all their, like, the entire idea. You mentioned before how the pilgrimage was one of your early ideas. Hollow Knight had a ton of lore, but Silksong blows that up and tells a stronger story, especially now that you have a protagonist who can talk. What made you guys want to tell this story about religion and faith and motherhood? A lot of it is driven by the character. Here you have Hornet, this thinking, driven character. As for the religious nature of the world, or the oppressive nature of the world, that might be as simple as the fact that the games are called Hollow Knight. It's about exploring these kingdoms that are in ruin, that are decaying, that are at the end of their life cycles. They're not likely going to be in a pleasant state when you enter them. There's different types of institutional decay that you can explore. A lot of it was guided by Hornet, the character being driven, and her lineage. The silk from the world comes from her, and that starts to permeate everything. Also, part of the point of the world is to draw elements out from the character. We want to learn more about Hollow Knight, and we want her to change from the journey. The world ends up getting constructed to allow us to see those other aspects of her. Certainly with the towns, the way that she has relationships with them. That was one of the big changes from Hollow Knight. Yeah, this is what I was talking about before. Like, Hornet's own character arc throughout the game, being so tied into the narrative in that way, I think is really nice. And it's cool to see, like, how intentional this idea is. That this was like an approach to storytelling that they were bringing into the game, and not just like a coincidence that happens to be really good. Even this decision of having her ascend. When you think about ascending to a point, you get religious, or heavenly, or a pilgrim's viewpoint. You start to wonder what's up there. Do you both write the dialogue? We both write it. That's interesting. I didn't know that. It's incredible how tonally consistent it is. It's not that hard to keep in your mind what fits into the world and what doesn't. We're still going back and forth into dialogue ourselves anyway. Much of the stuff that gets written, even if you feel like it's temp when you're first writing it, just stays as it is. Even to the point where we'll work on the same character, we don't have any hard delineation of, well, if I've defined the style of this character, don't touch it. It's all just open. Yeah, they just have like a goated level of artistic communication. Just like inherent collaborative flow with each other where they could just do this. That's so nice, man. It helps that there's so much to do. So you can't be too fussy. There's so much to get through, you start doing it whenever you have a moment. You need to have a pretty good reason to go back over something. And Ari says, all the script stuff happens in a funny way, where it's not just a major part of the working day, it just fits in the cracks. Just stuffing it in those little moments that we have. At the end of 7 years, you have a script. Oh, dude, Mossbag mention! Have you guys watched a video made by the YouTuber Mossbag, who really goes deep on the story of Hollow Knight? He just did one about Silksong that I thought was fascinating. How much is accurate? Ari says, we've met Mossbag. Lovely person and a really exceptional YouTuber. And a lot of the community follows his understanding of our world. But it is difficult for us to look at that stuff ourselves. It's easier for me to go and read the comments in the YouTube videos and see people having those discussions. I prefer personally to be in that subjective space, where you have people disagreeing. A lot of YouTube videos will probably present things in a factual way, where perhaps our narrative is quite subjective. This is something that Mossbag does pretty well as well, like staying like in that subjective territory. I think that's what makes some of his lore interpretation really good for me. That like there's room for different interpretations and stuff like that, and it's all like in the service of like bolstering that that discussion about, oh, what is this text trying to tell us? William says, if there's any space for interpretation, then I would never want to step in and ruin that by saying, correct, correct, wrong, wrong, wrong. Which isn't the way we think about anything that has ambiguity in the game anyways. If it exists in the work, it exists in the work. If it doesn't, it doesn't. We can't cheat, add stuff after the fact, or make decisions about that type of thing. Ari continues, there's really quite a surprising thing around these Hollow Knight games, which I quite like. The image of Obama like putting the trophy on the medal on himself. I don't really watch these videos myself, but people discuss the themes within them, and I think people making video games and for people making video games and growing up on Mario and whatnot, it's kind of stunning that people will come to our silly bug worlds and talk about the themes that run through them. There's so much under the surface, which is one of the reasons I like watching these videos. They make the connections that you have to have a notebook and a giant corkboard to figure out. An item description here is connected to a line of dialogue 20 hours later. You guys as storytellers must appreciate that someone is picking up on that stuff. Ari says, it's fantastic. Obviously, the community comes to some very impressive deductions, just based on the few tiny little specks that we've left around the world. He continues, I was going to ask you why only some bugs get affected by the haunting, but I'm guessing that you're not going to answer that. Ari, laughing, says, probably not. There are certainly clues in there right now for someone to make a YouTube video about. Sometimes it's enough that these characters within the world will ask those questions, even if they don't have the answers. It's a really fun way to tell stories, because you might not understand it all on first glance, but you see there's a lot of depth in there, and you can pick up on things afterwards. It's like archaeology almost. And Ari continues, you're sort of describing the nature of creation in a way. Dude, this is a fucking long article. It's a little like archaeology for us, in the way that we are slowly burrowing through. This is awesome, man. Thank you, Jason Schreier! Thank you, Jason Schreier! The big difference with Silksong is that we're tunneling up rather than tunneling down. But it is amazing when we see people discussing the themes and the intent, and all the hidden narratives that lay there. Because when we're making this thing, we don't just set out with this massive list of things that we want to discuss. It's just that we keep adding new creatures, new spaces, and all those things start adding to that big tapestry. It all ends up happening quite naturally. As we're making it, we start to ask each other, how does this thing actually work? What is this thing doing here? And then sometimes they wind up having connections to other characters that surprise us. There's one in Sinner's Road related to another one up at the top of the swamp that we hadn't when we first conceived them, even though they were related. Then by the end, they seemed so linked to one another. What is this referring to? There's one in Sinner's Road related to another one at the swamp. Oh, is it Styx and Huntress? Oh, it's Styx and Huntress, yeah. The wiki links is kind of sick. I love that. And you finally show Hornet training in the hive. It was nice to bookend, tying stuff together at the very end. It was one of the last things made as well. The end of the game was pretty much all made almost linearly. The very last boss, Lost Lace, and the escape sequence were the last big things that were made. And before that, the red memory was. And before that, and the memory areas and those bosses. Huh! This is kind of sick. They were working at, like, this content they made like this year before the game released, I guess. That's really interesting. Because like you would think that they would stop developing at a certain point in like 2023, and then the next time between then and now was just all polish. But they were actually just working on the game from there on out. I think Carmelita is an exception here. Because Carmelita was already in the game. They kind of repurposed Carm. But Verdania and... I guess the Coral Tower also was shown before, but... I guess Verdania and the Red Memory and so on. A lot of the later years were really all polishing the world as it was, not adding new zones. Verdania was on the chopping block and just got saved a year or two before. Bro, what? They were gonna cut out the best area in the game? Are you serious? Lost Verdania is the best area in the game, dude. They were gonna cut this from the game? That's fucking crazy. What? Alright, Act 3 stuff we worked on at the very end, but all of those areas we knew were going to exist, or were slated to exist. We knew we were heading to the Abyss, and we knew we were headed to Coral Tower. Speaking of Coral Tower, that seemed from the original trailer to have a town to be much bigger. Ari says, oh dude, it's Red Coral Gorge! Ari says, it had a zone, had a whole area. The area was made, and in fact the area exists still. It's just the blasted steps. That's so... Oh, that's kind of sick, man. They didn't remove... It's not cut content. They just turned it into the blasted steps. That's fucking sick, man. They just repurposed it. The area essentially got brought forward in time and eroded. It became evident to us that those sorts of spaces, that beautiful, lush world, went against the narrative that we were trying to tell. This is a place where the Citadel has really consumed the lands beneath it. It's at odds to suddenly have this very inviting, welcoming space. It reduces the drive of the story and the characters of the world. Yeah, if the world is beautiful and if the world is beautiful and fine. I can't read, man. That makes a lot of sense. That's why Verdania and Coral Tower are dream areas or memory areas. It's really cool that they kind of made it to they kind of got to have their cake and eat it too. Where they got to have those really beautiful, gorgeous areas. Like Verdania, for example. But they also managed to fit it nicely into the narrative by introducing the memory heart mechanic. So Coral was not something that was cut and will potentially be used down the road. It just evolved. Ari says, it did just evolve. The foundational structure remains the same. It's just now, it has the steps and the storms that pass through. It still has fragments of the evidence of what the lush coral land. You can see some of the enemies have their coral shells. The riverland became dried out. It leads up to the tower. It's still beautiful in a way. It's just really contrasted to what came before. Bilewater, huh? What were you guys thinking? Ari says, it's all in the name. And William continues by saying, we just love a big swamp. We wanted to have some kind of poison status for ages. Miyazaki moment! Alright, From Software. Ari says, it also acts as something of a final test in Act 2. Grohl the Great mentioned! It's the hardest challenge that Act presents, but it's also the primary gateway into Act 3. If a player manages to overcome the enormous challenge that Bilewater presents, they're probably quite capable of overcoming the challenges that Act 3 will now bring. It's a different sort of pressure than other areas bring as well. It's distinct from the Citadel, pushes back in a different sort of way. Dude, composer lore! Did you ask Chris Larkin, Silksong's composer, to come up with the best banger he possibly can for this area? William says, it's a trick that worked in White Palace. The Bilewater music, it's effective, that wistfulness. And the fact that there's at least one element that's not exerting constant pressure on you as well. Yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting. Having like a really challenging area with a sort of wistful, really tragic, soaring soundtrack creates like a nice dissonance there. I think it works really well in the narrative of Bilewater as well, Chad, because you are reminded that this area has been polluted by the Citadel. That this area used to, just like Verdania and the Coral Tower, this is an area that has been impacted by the Citadel. It's fallen from its natural verdant living status to a sort of dilapidated, polluted area. I think it really sells that aspect of it, so it just works really well. What happened to Steel Assassin Sharp? Ari says, just waiting in the wings. Waiting to arrive is probably the best way to say it. One of those enemies, a little suit of Sharp and their companions, got tucked away for a while because the game had so much in it. All of those pieces need polish, and polish takes time. We're excited to reintroduce Sharp. We just have to get to them. Always bet on City of Steel DLC! Always bet on City of Steel DLC! Yeah! Is the Village of Lions also a part of this tucked away stuff? Bro, I am a massive Hollow Knight fan. I've scoured every bit of this game. What the fuck is the Village of Lions? What? What is the Village of Lions? It was a Kickstarter thing? That's fucking funny. Is it the snails? Oh, it's a Kickstarter thing. Yeah, that makes sense. Backer content. Ari says, we will make sure to deliver on all our obligations. One, because they're going to be very fun to do. But even alongside those tasks, we've had our own ideas for extra things that could be added to the world. We're just trying to juggle what that could potentially be. Are they like ant lions, chat? I would guess they're ant lions, right? Probably. Actual lions in Silksong. Who saved Hornet at the beginning of the game? This is another one we cannot answer, even though there may be some clues. What's the deal with Mr. Mushroom? Oh, excuse me. Yeah, it's Lace. What you see is what you get, right? Says William. It's nice to have that two-way dialogue in this instance, whereas the knight couldn't really speak. Hopefully, for people to realize that he's this ever-present character in these games. Initially, we weren't sure he was going to turn up in this one. Maybe when we thought Silksong was a smaller thing. But as the world expanded, it made more sense that you'd meet him again. Jason says, I feel like he'll turn out to be the true final boss of all of Hollow Knight. Gibson says, he might be omnipresent, but I don't know if he really has the aggression to pose as a boss. He's more of an observer, really. Realistically, he was a character designed to fill a nook in a cave in the original game. And then, like with all the things that we create, he just became more and more and more and more. And now has become representative of a more general journey. That's right, chat. Mr. Mushroom is Silksong. It's canon. I'm joking. Here, last time we spoke, you talked about the game taking longer than expected because you needed to add all of this reactivity to the world. Then I got to the Needle Inn, and I realized every character and every enemy in the game had an entire song. And I was like, holy crap. Ari said, this is why it takes a while, especially when it's just us and Jack Vine, programmer over there. Jack Vine mentioned! We love Jack Vine. Hell yeah! It's easy to come up with, oh, everything sings a little bit. Even at the point we came up with that, there were a lot of enemies already. But once you commit to it, you know, have to make it. It's the idea that exploration happens on all of these different axes. You can explore through the caves, but also the systems, the builds, the crests. And even you can get an ability like the Needle Inn, and that opens up all of these other opportunities to explore the nature of characters in different ways. Jason asks, do you want to shorten the time frame for your next game, or are you content to disappear for several more years and come back with another thing you're super happy with? This is interesting. William says, at the start of Silksong and at the start of Hollow Knight, we had no conception that it would take as long as it did for either game. We started to work on the basic idea of it, and it allowed it to grow as much as we wanted it to. We could have stopped that from growing if we'd wanted to. I imagine we'll go the same on the next game, again with a core idea and begin exploring it and start to suss out what the boundaries will end up being. Ari says, we're clearly not concerned if it ends up taking up a long period of time. Oh, fuck. That's funny. A lot of creative people have been trying to figure out how to spend less time on things. We try to do things quickly. We try to make stuff at a decent rate. But that doesn't mean trying to make smaller projects, necessarily. It can just mean using a project as a vehicle to make as much as you can around a certain idea. When we make content, we do it pretty fast. And we just make a lot of it. Also, we've talked with you before about this, Jason. We like making this stuff. That's the fun. And also, releasing games is quite hard. Less releases is healthier. Dude, Team Cherry are the fucking goats, man. They're so cool. They're so cool. Let's talk about what's next. Right now, are you fixing bugs and tweaking balance or working on new stuff? Ari says, we did a fairly significant pass of fixing stuff, and we did some light tweaks of balance. It was nice that there was nothing too significant. We're certainly happy with where it's sitting right now, and we're not planning anything dramatic at this point. We're also quite happy where technically it's sitting, noting that we will continue to do small fixes, of course. And we are looking at what else we can do, and what else can be brought to the experience, and how that world can expand. I don't know how much we can really speak about it. We're playing a little coy again, but that's also because this stuff is in flux. Do you want to do a mix of smaller updates like Lifeblood, or are you thinking bigger stuff like Godmaster and Grim Troop? Is there a cadence you have in mind? In simple terms, yes. We'd be thinking about little different things arriving at different scales. That might mean larger things like Godmaster. Certainly, we've noticed that people would like to have an expansion in that way, being able to enter Pantheon spaces and refight bosses. And there's already a huge number of them. Dude! Basically guaranteed. It's guaranteed. We're getting Boss Rush DLC for sure. At some point. Not guaranteed, but like it would be pretty likely. We were talking about the next project in general. We're not thinking about it the size. We just started making new stuff and working on bits and pieces. We're still in this world, thinking about stuff to present to people. It's interesting working out how you expand an already huge game to make sure you don't completely overwhelm new players. Because obviously, new players will be experiencing the new stuff very naturally integrated. It'll just seem like the base experience. Some of that might mean finding new ways to hide away access, because otherwise, potentially by the end of our expansions and developments, it would just be gargantuan. When should players expect new stuff? Oh shit, dude. Release window? Or not release window. William says, we'll start talking about it more soon, but maybe we won't mention a time frame right now. And Jason asks, are you going to be more communicative than you have been in the past? William says, we'll have more to talk about more frequently. Our method is that we pop up when we've got something to talk about. Until recently, we haven't had anything to announce. We are working on stuff at the moment. The cadence will be more frequent coming up. Ari said, other than talking about bug fixes, this is the first time we've talked to anyone. That seems to work fine. It's nice to get out of people's way, allow people to drive discussion themselves. Yeah, this is just like their approach. They just like to let the game speak for itself and like be private. Let them speculate about the Lace DLC that's coming. Ari laughs. I don't really know what else people would necessarily want to hear other than that. Well, fuck. Other than what we're already saying. Yes, we're continuing to work on the game and we're pursuing things that excite us. I think what people might want to hear is, there will be new stuff coming in a reasonable time frame and not 7 years from now. Ari said, sure. Like William said earlier, we didn't plan 7 years for Silksong. Not that we expect to take an excessive amount of time, but we are pursuing the same development philosophy, which sometimes can expand our time frame. You guys came up with DLC pretty quickly after Hollow Knight. Yeah, but the nature of some of that DLC was quite small. In the way that we think about these little expansions, or even the elements of the main game, now there might be more of a sense that we want story structures around them and that weren't present in some of the Hollow Knight expansions. We added a few extra bosses, but the framing around it was all fairly simplistic. If we add stuff now, because Hornet has this voice in mind, we want to find out what she thinks about this stuff. Once you start having her think about this stuff, the story starts to happen. Then that could increase the scale of any expansion we did. Man, it seems like the DLC content will be more substantial. That's interesting. Do you have any idea in your heads of, we're going to spend this much time making stuff for Silksong, and then we're going to move up to the next game? William said, we haven't thought that much about the time, but we've thought about the ideas that we have, the stuff we want to make and put out there. And then we do have other games that we plan to make. The only time concern really is, and we've talked about this before, death. It's not that far off if you spend 7 years per project, and potentially another 2. So, it'd be nice to do a few more games. Apparently our time frame still allows us to fit a few more in, short of an unexpected tragedy. Dude, he's so funny. You could spend all the money you guys are making on immortality potions and blood infusions. When you say you have other games you want to make, are you thinking more stuff within the same universe, or do you want to go somewhere else entirely? We have said we'll go elsewhere as well, although we've also said those experiences will still be about exploring big worlds full of weird characters and giant bosses and whatnot. So there would be a through line there that people will be familiar with. That's not to say we won't return to these Hollow Knight worlds. We do have ideas around what forms those would take. But we also don't want to be exclusively people that make Hollow Knight. Are you sick of it? No, not at all. If we were forced to make another Hollow Knight right now, it would be a joy. It's just that it'd be interesting for us to explore the same things we're interested in, but maybe in a slightly different genre, slightly different theme, and how that affects the stories we come up with. We're interested to see what would happen ourselves. They're just like cool creatives, man. They just want to experience the joy of making art. We also hope that, okay, one of the reasons I find this world compelling, I'd love to see more stuff exploring this world of weird bugs. We also hope that if we step away from it for a while, the community continues as they have been to develop it themselves. You'll see that with all of the art, the stories, the animation, even the fan games. It's very much something that they have taken a level of ownership over that is super rewarding for us, and also makes us think it's in good hands if we're not actively involved. That's really cool. That's really cool. They're like, you know what? We made this. It belongs to the Hollow Knight community now. And we're encouraging you to explore your creativity if Hollow Knight is something that inspires you. If Hollow Knight is something that connects with you. Probably referring to Pale Court, yeah, for sure. Do you have any timeline in mind for new Silksong content, or are you in total blue sky mode? We might have some vague ideas, but we're not set. When important news comes up, we will communicate that. The nature of our upcoming announcements is arguably a lot smaller than the release date for a game people waited 5 years, 6 years for. Those announcements will be proportionate to what's coming. I'm not trying to downplay it because we're excited about what we're making. Maybe it's just that we don't want to overpromise some huge thing. Have you considered a new game plus that lets you use all the crests from the beginning? We haven't discussed anything like that ourselves. It might be slightly the issue that we're so interested in making more things, it's hard to look back at what form that would take. Oh, dude, here! This is so interesting. I was so wondering about the Steel Soul content. What happened with the Steel Soul, mode? The advanced Steel Soul mode. Oh my god, thank god Jason asked about this. I remember earlier you'd promised an equivalent of Steel Soul that'd be a different thing. And then it wound up being the same as Hollow Knight's version. Is that because you wanted to put your time into new things? Ari says, there's a bunch of intended base mechanics in Silksong around the benches, the bell shrines and whatnot, that didn't wind up eventuating. I think the game is better for it, but as a result of that, Silksong mode died with those changes. That's interesting. Yeah, that's about what I understood, chat. That they basically thought that there were so many mechanics that they would have to adapt, and there were so many things, like the problems with making substantial Steel Soul changes on a permadeath mode that is really tricky to implement and have feel workable for players. I remember there was supposed to be a distinction between normal benches and the ones with the bells on top of them. Ari says, that was a very, very long time ago. That changed. We still provided the Steel Soul mode because some crazy people are willing to undertake it and, remarkably, complete it. And you stuck in a whole secret boss for it, which is wild. Ari says, it's fun to explore that kind of side lore, that strange Steel society. Given that the Steel Assassin has to show up, I imagine we'll be seeing more of that in the DLC. That would be a good opportunity to uncover more about them. Dude, he's being so sly. He's being like, I'm not gonna tell you anything. But, oh, man. Always bet on City of Steel DLC. Always bet on City of Steel DLC. What was the mechanic that the different benches were going to do? It was about awakening the benches, and there was also a resource mechanic. It was an interesting idea that benches had more elements, and zones had more elements to them, and around awakening each zone. But the game has so much going on that it didn't need an additional element to the complexity. I feel like they kind of resolved that by stripping it down and just making like 5 bell benches that you need to pick up. You know? That makes sense. That makes sense. There were some other layers as well of complexity that were discussed throughout development that were shaved off. There were other ideas around crafting. There were other ideas about how you upgraded crests gained notches. Instead of using memory lockets, each crest would have an incentive structure. So the beast crest, the basic idea is that you bind and go into beast mode. I'm sorry, dude. I can't believe William Pellin said that you enter beast mode. Oh, that's fucking funny. You do that and it get you the beast crest experience, and that unlock new sockets. Oh, so you would have an XP system for crests? Yeah, I'm glad they cut this out. This doesn't really feel like it fits in. Reaper crest would be collecting the little bundles that come off enemies, that sort of thing. You do the crest function to unlock experience. Part of it was explaining that in the UI was really fiddly. Part of it was also, it allowed you to grind and unlock every socket straight away, the moment you got the crest, which went away from the basic idea that the way that progression works in the game. Yeah, this makes sense. Any other final thoughts? The main one is thanks for playing, or William said this. The main one is thanks for playing. Thanks for being a part of it. We're really happy people are playing it and talking about it. We appreciate it, and we are working on more stuff in the background. We'll pop back up eventually. Claps in the chat. Claps in the chat for Team Cherry. Ari Gibson said, it's a game it's got adversity and difficulty, but ultimately it's about letting players triumph and overcome and feel relief and joy and achievement. Definitely when we see that, that is very rewarding. Chat? Can I give a massive shout out to Jason Schreier? Where is he? Let me find Jason. I can't spell Schreier. Who did this really, really good article. Here. Check out his journalistic stuff. He does a lot of cool games journalism. The link is pinned right now. You can go to the link pinned there so that you can like let him farm clicks on the article or whatever. Since I read it all for you, it's only fair that I refer back to the. Yep, he's a very, very good interviewer. And he asked a lot of good questions in this one. Very, very cool to see. Big fan of this one. This was a meaty interview, man. Damn. That's really sick. Jason Schreier, chat. All the credits to him. That was really, really cool. I'm glad I read this on stream. Well, I'm very, very happy about the fact that we got a new massive world record in True Ending, chat. I am going to send you to some peak content, chat. Currently, Taiga's Any Percent tournament is going on. Hollow Knight Community. Currently, there's an Any Percent tournament going on in the Hollow Knight community. We have a pretty exciting match right now. Two runners with a very, very close PB. ZS Roach and Popless Rebel are running, and they are very, very close in pace. So you're bound for quite an exciting showcase of Any Percent zooms with some pretty cool commentary. This is the Hollow Knight community channel is like our collective community channel, which we use to host tournaments and events and stuff like that. So it's definitely one to keep an eye out, especially now that there's a cool tournament going on. Anyway, chat, take care, everyone. Have a nice rest of your evening. Thank you so much for the GGs. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna go have some dinner and work on trying to get this video uploaded. Anyway, take care, chat. I'll see you later. Bye!